What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of No Neutral. Listen, you already know what we do here. Why do we even do this intro? You know what it's about.
Bro.
We're talking about some Street Fighter, some Capcom Pro Tour, some World Warrior action. It's what we got to do. We got to break it down for you so you guys stay up to date with everything going on in this beautiful ecosystem we have here. But before we get into that, let's give a big shout outs to Capcom Fighters Japan and all our audience in Japan for tuning in to No Neutral. We appreciate the support as always. But Rob TV, Hollywood Rob TV, you're about to be, what is it, international, worldwide Rob TV? I think it's about time. It's about time we start going around the world and breaking down what's going on with the World Warrior program.
That was fire, bro. Damn, that was good. You on one today.
I'm trying.
That energy that you bring in, that talent that you bring in, it is definitely being matched by none other than Canada West #2. They just cooked up over there. In first place in their World Warrior program, we had none other than Cero Blast, one of the most exciting, one of the most electric players throughout the history of Street Fighter V. Extremely wild style, but clearly it is controlled because it keeps winning over and over again. In second place, we had White Gun with the Cammy, and then in third place we had Noodle with the Luke putting in that work. Listen, if you play Luke, you are a Noodle, so I feel like that's a definitely a very self-aware name, but no, all respect to Noodle for putting in that work. And then also we need to check out the standings over here. As you can see, we have Cero Blast with 100 points, first place in both events. Second place we have White Gun with 75 points. We have Mortsy in third place, even though we didn't see him in the top 3 podium today. Of course, he has 60 points overall, one of the strongest players in this region. Canada West looking extremely strong.
Extremely strong, but Cero Blast starting to pull away with it here. We're starting to see a little bit of a separation amongst the players as these events go on. But a place where it's definitely still close is Brazil. So we go over to Brazil. This one put on by BR Kumite. This one won by a new player. Neil with the Luke takes first place this time. Horace Pollen gets second place with the signature Ed. The second place in a row. Both events he's gotten second. I know he's hungry for that win, but those points are definitely adding up for him. Then third, Jean Leche with his signature Rashid. I mean, Jean Leche is like he's a staple at this point. He's a favorite. He's an old school Brazil representative at this point. No longer new to the scene. Still pulling in strong results. But when we go over to the overall standings here, we can see Dark and Horace Pollen both tied neck and neck with 80 points. So Dark, in the second event, he only got 4th, but that 30 points combined with his first place finish gives him a beefy 80 points there. Horace Pollen, 80 points as well with 2 second place finishes. Jaleche rounding out third with 65 points. But yeah, it's definitely looking more like the bottom positions here in this top 8 are where it's getting really competitive. Gus, HK Dash, and Paula Webb are all tied. Oh, including Mimam, 4 people with 35 points. So that's, you know, that these are the players to look for to see where they end up in these upcoming events, because they're going to be scrounging to ensure that they get that 5 extra points, that 15 extra points, any placing they can get ahead of each other. More than anything is going to be really important to ensure that they secure their place in the top 8 for their region.
They're definitely looking to ensure their spot in that top 8. And Brian, I tell you what, if I was in this next bracket, I probably would take out some type of life insurance or something like that, because it's full of lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. And of course, I am talking about Canada East #2. As amazing as Canada West was, you think East was gonna let them show them up? No way. In first place, we had none other than our guy, Flux Waves, looking ridiculous with that poison. I mean, how strong is this guy? He's been so sick over the years, the poison. And then in second place, we had Joe Ume Rogan, one of the most improved players that I have seen in North America over the last 2 years. And then in third place, we have very strong player, none other than Brutus, of course, a personal friend of the show. We need to see exactly where these guys stand when it comes to the World Warrior program. So let's see. In first place is Joe Ume Rogan, but he is joined by none other than Flux Waves, as they both have 90 points overall. And then in third place is Z's Nuts, a ridiculous Akuma and Luke player. And look right there in fourth place though, Brian. Is that none other than young Miso Kratz? Shout out to young Silver Rupee in 5th place. Very strong Ed player. Will Intentions, Brutus, and of course Dale's on Fire rounding it out down there in 8th place. This region is absolutely stacked, and I really don't know who's going to qualify, but I'll tell you what, I will be watching that top 8 at the end. I can't wait.
Well, speaking of another region where we might be seeing a favorite instead of having such a toss-up in the results, We're going over to Central America B, where Todokai has taken first place in this event. He's looking to establish a significant lead in the points here. He just came off a second place finish for his CPT qualifier. You know, he had a really heartbreaking grand finals where he got so close to closing it out and eventually got reset by Sol VNG. But this one he takes solidly with his Cody, actually. So he used a mix of characters. He did use Cody in the CPT event, but he closed it out with Urian. But this event, I looked at the top 8, rocking solo Cody, so showing that he's trying to keep up with the times and pick the right tool for the job. Second place, I Am the Final Boss, who is rocking his Dalsum and Ken combo. And third, Nane Jr. rocking Luke. But if we look at the overall standings, Todokai looking very strong with a first and third place finish, has 85 points, putting him in the first place position. But there is Doomsnake, the old Panama favorite right there, 65 points with a first and ninth place finish. As we go down the leaderboard, we actually see I'm the Final Boss is tied with Doomsnake. Fulgore rounding out fourth place, tied with Nane Jr. with 55 points. But yeah, it looks like the point spread is pretty even throughout all the positions between second and eighth. So it's definitely going to be a highly contested region to see who's going to make that top 8 finish. But Todokai is looking very good and solid in his lead with these points.
But this next event, bro, this next one we're talking about is, of course, that's the home base right there, Brian. United States Midwest number 2. In this event, we had in first place none other than my man's Mag Negro. Shout out to my boy Mags, man. I feel like we always make it known that Mag is your favorite player's favorite player, and I don't give a dang how many times we gotta say it. He is that. He's like the MF Doom or something like that of Street Fighter. Just an absolutely amazing player and amazing person overall. Proud of him getting that first place. And in second place, we have my guy Marv. Listen, let me tell y'all something about Marv. That is someone who is always on the grind, always trying to learn, and that's why you see him placing as high as he does with that Karen right there and with the Chun-Li as well that he busts out of grand finals. And then in third place, we had another player from Texas down there, none other than Kendricks, who is ridiculous as well with his Vega. Definitely an amazing player there. Now let's look at the overall CPT Midwest standings. And if you look, you see something very interesting. This is the only region in the world right now where 3 players are tied for first place, and one of them is my amazing co-host. If I'm not mistaken, I'm seeing my brother or little brother, just a kid, up there with 50 points, even though he's already qualified for Cup. Then in second place, I'm sorry, whoa, I don't mean to disrespect you, Brian. My apologies. In first place as well, CLG's very own Brian F. Let's go, Brian. And then in first place as well, we have Mag Negro, the one and only, in first place. And then fourth place there, we see Toplin, who's actually Kendrick's real life brother. So we see how godlike they are. That's his actual brother. And then in fifth place, Chakotay, Pokey, a player who started getting serious in the Street Fighter because of watching your channel, Brian. So maybe your channel is actually good for something. And then we have my man Marvin tied for 6 as well. Of course, I did speak a lot about this region because I am biased. That is where I'm from. That's where Brian's from. So much love to all of y'all. And Brian, keep doing your thing over there, man. You're looking good.
I'm trying.
Now, I feel like you should be a bit higher than you are, even though you top first.
I was trying to make it less interesting. You know, maybe if I had known ahead of time, I could say I threw for the 3-place tie for first. But no, I just felt the wrath of Mags and Ramsey firsthand this time. So another 5th place for your boy here. But I'll make it less interesting next time. It'll be a clean sweep from here on out. But that said, another region where it's not a clean sweep, we're heading over now to South America. This is South America B. This one has been won by Frozen. Frozen with his, one of the most electrifying Nashes. He was definitely put on the map in the 2021 season, was showing us how powerful that V-Trigger 2 could be. Yep. One of the most explosive offensive Nashes in the business. We have Dookie with this Luke in second place. Congrats to Dookie on that second place finish.
Bro, are you telling me that Dookie finished number 2?
Yeah, you said it yourself. Dookie finished number 2. Congrats to Dookie with his loop. But in third place, instead, we have Detonation with his Guile, who was looking very strong in this bracket. But we can head on over now to the overall standings. Frozen is in first place with 70 points to his name with a first and 7th place finish. In second, we have Shanks with 55 points. Third place with 51, Salvatore. That 1 point, that can matter. I respect it. Sign up, just register at the very minimum. You get that 1 point. 51 points with Salvatore. Dookie with 4th place with 41 points. Shaka 22 with 40 points.
And last but not least, we have one of the most exciting regions in the world, none other than Mexico too, and have one of the best names too for their event, the Mexican Mass Series. That is so godlike. My man Kusanagi cooked up while he racked up another 50 points, taking that first place overall. And from what I seen, I was only really seeing him play Kage. Like, now, if he did bust out a soccer or something like that, I did not see that, at least in the top 8. But my man's Kage was looking absolutely ridiculous. In second place, MJ Gama. Of course, we all know that Gama's gonna put in work with that Cammy, but he also actually brought out the Bison in grand finals to try to fight back against Kusanagi, and it did okay, but in the end of the day, it was not enough. But it was very nice to see his Bison. I think it was one of my first times, if not the first time I saw his Bison. And then in third place, we had another person that we know well, Brian, from traveling, is none other than El Tigre, one of the stronger lower players in the world, and it's nice to see him active and still being as strong as he is. So much love to El Tigre with that third place. But let's see what those overall standings are looking like. So of course, in first place, Kusanagi has 100 points, doing the best that you could possibly do. My man is batting 1,000 with 2 first place finishes. In second place, we have MJ Garma with 70 points. And then in third place, we do have El Tigre. So it actually lines up perfectly with how this Mexican Mass Series number 2 event actually went. That's who is in first, second, and third place. That top 8 is looking very strong. Kusanagi seemed like he's gonna run away with that first place spot, in my opinion. I mean, already winning both of the first events, but as we seen, he did not win that CPT event at the end. Solving ended up taking it, so he is not untouchable. Ladies and gentlemen, the World Warrior program is looking amazing. Make sure you sign up for it. Make sure you tune in to support all these amazing events. I can't wait to see what happens at the end.
And speaking of World Warrior, let's go ahead and throw it on over to a special interview we have with a fellow TO.
Yeah, he's doing
competitor.
Everything nowadays, man. My man's a TO, a Capcom Cup champion. Man has run esports teams, and I'm pretty sure right now he's not even at home. My man is overseas somewhere. So, can we please, production, get my man Minna RD, the young bull, on the call. Let's talk to him. Minna, what is going on, bro? I see you out there on the road right now. Where you at? I see you looking like you in a nice little hotel or something.
Nah, what's up, bro? What's up, Brian? I'm currently in Tokyo practicing some Street Fighter.
Man, you sound real. I don't know, Brian. My man seems like he might be kind of OD at Street Fighter. And he flexing some of that bread right now.
He's being a little humble about it, but he knows he's flexing on us because we are definitely jealous. Getting over to Japan to train with the best of the best. We wish we could join you so easily.
There's no tournament going on or nothing right now, right? You just over there.
Nah, I just went here and just to like practice and then be the best I can be, especially with Luke. Like, I want to learn more about how to shoot the fireball correctly, and how to animate it correctly. So
it's crazy, bro. Honestly, like, there's some people who can't really even afford to go to majors to the next state over, but then you got this elitist top player scum like Minna RD. That's the problem with the FGC today. Minna RD is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how come you aren't spreading the wealth? I don't understand, Minna. What's going on?
You tell me. You are Hollywood.
Well, listen, he'll bring back the knowledge, like, hey, this is what I learned over there on the other side. Bring it back to the community. Even stateside, we're asking you. In fact, that's my first question. Can you you've been out there for how long now?
5 days, and I'm gonna be here for like a week more. So it's
gotcha. So 5 days in, how's your training gone so far? And have you played into like notable players, notable sets? And can you just give us an overall impression of how that's going?
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of players. I played some of the top here, but mostly I've been in rank match and doing battle lounges. And the thing about Japan is that if you go to ranked and you fight like a Diamond Ryu, he's ridiculous. Like, I don't know why that's happening to me. I fight a Warlord and I understand what they're doing like easily, but I fight a Diamond Ryu and he's just outplaying me. I'm like, yo, what is he doing, bro? So it's amazing. You get good practice in every matchup.
So do you think the average level of play, based on what you said about the Ryu, like, you played ranked in Dominican Republic at stateside as well. So if you hop into ranked, and once you're the highest tier ranked diamond and above, so the average level in Japan, you think is like way higher in ranked, the same? What do you think?
No, I'm not gonna lie. The average level here is way higher. Like, the average player already manages all of the advanced concepts. Like they study, and I don't know what they do, and it's just that they know how to play more than the average player in our region. I think the elite players are not better. Like I don't think so at all. But the average player, yeah, in Japan is
so it's better. It's better practice consistently.
Yeah,
so
100%.
You know what? That's even speaking of you training and everything. It's always fascinating for me to just theory fight with you. So I know one of the things that you focus on a lot is matchups. And I remember at CEO, I was so mad when you weren't using Birdie, bro. I'm like, fam. Overall, there's this thought process between like, there's some people who feel like, counter pick everything. And I honestly, personally, I think I slightly lean to that side. And there's some people who feel like, you go with what brought you to the dance. What's your mentality as far as character matchups? Because it seems like to me that you are on the extreme side of counter pick everything. Matchups matter even more than like player reads.
Well, I feel that what's happening to me is that I can use characters that play to my strength. So Birdie, usually he enhanced the way I played. And when I try to translate that style to Luke, it's gonna work because I'm a good player, but I'm not gonna abuse the best tools that Luke has. So if I go in with Luke, it can be good, but it's not the best because Luke's best way of playing is lame.
You are addressing that you need to adapt to the style that the characters require, but just even going to the character, do you feel like there's a balancing act for, do I make the switch here versus it's more valuable for me to buckle down with my current main, my current strategy? You're one of the best 11 players in the world, like you, Punk, Momochi are like up there, like the top 3 I can name for just picking anybody on the cast and winning. But in tournaments, sometimes we see you go from character to character, but then sometimes the clutch moment comes and it's still Birdie. Do you feel like there's something just like that power up where you just connect on a soul level with the character?
I didn't know how to control my instinct, and with Birdie, my instinct was a good thing. Like when I played you before, and I played you with B Trigger 2, like it was very good matches. But when I picked B Trigger 1, you were like, bro, I don't know. The way you're moving is different. It's because it was my instinct. But with Luke, that was not a good thing. Now, it's working way better. So I feel that if you main a character, it can be good because you're gonna be better with that character than someone that splits their time.
You are one of the people I consider to be like a true professional player, right? I feel like in our scene, in our craft of Street Fighter, there's not many true professionals. It's kind of a term I make up because, not many people are doing this full time. Not many people are sponsored or, giving 100% of everything they have to being the best in the world. I kind of want to know, what is like a regular training day like day to day, like leading up to Capcom Cup 2017, leading up all these years later. I know you're in Japan on like a business trip right now to train, but like on a typical day when you're back in Dominican Republic, sometimes when you're stateside, can you like walk me through what's that like? Because I really don't know, to be honest. For a lot of people who are really in this, like going hard, I don't really know what that's like. And I think a lot of viewers at home don't really know like what that regimen is like. So can you show us a little bit about what that style is like? Like how do you practice? What do you do day to day?
Yeah, honestly, I don't think a player has enough time in a day to be fully prepared to what you need for winning. Because what I do every day is I gather up with a lot of the Dominican players every day in the morning. We have like a little schedule, and we just study the game a lot. We see every region, we see every match, we play, but it's mostly studying the game because in this game you need more information than anything because the execution is not as demanding. You don't need to put in 10 hours just practicing combos. That's like redundant. You're just losing time. So you need to focus on information and knowing like the matchups, especially focusing on matchups, focusing on frame data, focusing on strategies. And like the thing about it is that why I say we don't have enough time is that I have been doing good before Evo. CEO, Combo Breaker, Saudi Arabia, every event I made top 8, but then at Evo I lost to Blanca, and that was like a failure in my part. As a professional, I should be ready for everything that I face in this game. That's all I do. You need to know when to choose because I was getting ready for like Idol, I was getting ready for Tokido, and that requires a lot of time. But then I just have to fight Blanca before getting there.
Right.
So being ready for the 42 characters or 45 is just, it's too much. You need a lot of time for that.
That's definitely true. Yeah, we talked a bit about that match and how, shouts to Wolfgang. He's a very strong player, but we said, like, one of the things I said is on a good day, Wolfgang could beat anyone in the world because you were splitting attention, right? And most people aren't paying attention to Blanca. I mean, he's obviously very good. We don't want to discredit him, but yeah, you're right. It just shows how much you really have to study every matchup to be prepared. And Blanca's one of those ones that often falls by the wayside.
And bro, Mena, I just gotta say, bro, before I let you go, you are easily, by far, I don't know if I've ever just directly like brought this up, but you are probably like top 3 to 5 most intelligent players that I've met throughout my time playing Street Fighter. Like, seriously, just like on a human to human level, man. And I appreciate everything that you're doing, everything that you're pushing towards, even when it comes to, even when we debate sometimes and everything, bro, about like where we need to go with the FGC and all of that. I think what you're standing for and what you're pushing for is phenomenal. It's amazing. Even looking at that hoodie that you got on, man, the Blink Showdown, Dominican Republic versus Japan, that stuff that wouldn't have ever existed in the first place if it wasn't for that grind that you put in. So I'm extremely proud of you, bro. And what can the people look forward to from Mena RD coming up? What social should they follow? Let me know.
Well, I'm mostly focused, there's my Twitter, Bandit RD, and I can promote my Instagram, but I've been focusing a lot, mostly on Blink Respond, the next event that was going to happen in the Dominican Republic. So I want everybody to check it out. And if you're not able to come here, just check out the stream and enjoy that day from the 4th to the 6th of November.
Yo, much love, brother. I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only Dominican Republic's finest, Mena RD.
And there we have it. Words from the man himself, Mena RD, abroad in Japan, training with the best in the world, getting ready for the next challenge that awaits him. Now, Rob, we have something pretty interesting coming up here. This is the very first time we're doing this on No Neutral. And I think this is a chance for you, the viewers, right now. Hello, live. Yes, you right now in Twitch chat, in YouTube, wherever you are. Let's go ahead and get you guys engaged. We're about to do a little bit of Capcom Pro Trivia. We're about to ask you some interesting questions here and test your Street Fighter and CPT knowledge a little bit. We're gonna keep it focused on Street Fighter 5 here, but we're gonna ask you a couple of either or questions. Maybe we might throw you some curveballs. You never know, but you're going to be able to right now in chat vote on the proper answer. We'll have the poll up and running, and we'll go ahead and get started with the very first Capcom Pro Trivia. Rob, what's the first question for the people here?
Okay, so the first question that we have, we're gonna really test you guys' knowledge. I'm gonna ask, do you know who won more CPT events in 2021? Was it Karen Konzuki or was it Cammy White? Now, people talk, make sure y'all go ahead right now in the comment section on Twitch and everything. Make sure you guys go ahead and vote. You have about a minute or something like that. Go ahead and put your votes in. Now, people like to tweet a whole lot, Brian. They like to give their opinions. If you get any of these wrong, then I tell you what, Brian, you don't deserve to tweet anymore because you don't know enough. You don't know what
aren't to the street. Your ears aren't to the street. We got to see you guys in the chat right now vote on this and let us know if you're actually paying attention to it. So we got to see. I mean, these two characters, they were compared nonstop in this season. I mean, Cammy has had plenty of dominant seasons, but Karen, she's had some wins.
Yeah, she had a couple, but nothing too crazy. But I'll tell you what, I'm glad this question wasn't
too crazy, huh?
We can't make them too easy. We can't make the questions too easy. Like, yo, which one of these characters require more skill and intelligence?
Oh, right.
At that point, everybody would be just getting free points right now, pretty much. But in this situation, Brian.
But that said, we're at time here. The answer for who won the most CPT events in 2021 was Karen. Karen won more than Cammy. Cammy took 3 events and Karen actually took 4, due in part to yourself here, Rob. You won 2 events in 2021, so you kind of cranked that number up. But it was the same number of representatives with the character. There's 3 Cammy players, 3 Karen players in the cup, but we kind of omitted one. There was actually 4 Balrog wins also.
Yeah, Balrog got more than Cammy. Yeah. Okay, so another question for the people. Now you guys have another chance to shine. What was Tokido's first ever CPT win? His first premier win when it comes to Street Fighter V? Was it Southeast Asia Majors or was it CEO? So, you know, Tokido, he came out the gate cooking up pretty much, bruh. Like, we remember, I feel like Tokido was always at least getting like top 2 throughout the first year. Then you remember
right,
Kuma
Rockin'
came out.
Ryu
Yeah,
back in the day.
Ryu.
It was a different meta back then. You got to remember, Ryu's jump light kick was super difficult to anti-air, so we'd get in with that.
Stand light punch, anti-air.
Standing light punch used to be your anti-air, so you know we used to always rag on people for using normal anti-airs instead of doing the DP or dragon punch, right? But actually, it was better to do light punch because you would get the ambiguous cross under mix-up after, and then the damage if he landed that on you was ridiculous. And Ryu had invincible wake up meterless DP into CA at the time. So you know that Ryu, people like to go back and have revisionist history and say, oh, Ryu wasn't that good. Tokido was doing some damage with Ryu, and you know Tokido only plays the good stuff.
So if you get any of these wrong right now in the chat, trust and believe you have lost your card. You feel me, Brian? I feel like that's fair.
I feel you, and that's why we're going to see who lost their card right now, because the answer to this question is, of course, CEO 2016. That's the first premier win for Tokido. He had a bunch of second places leading up to this moment, but CEO 2016 happened before Southeast Asia Major, which he also did win as well. We try to kind of throw you a little bit of a curveball in case you're trying to Google the answer real quick, right? So he won both of these events, but CEO happened first in this season. But now we got one last question for you guys, and this one's a bit more for like the frame data heavy nerds, you know, the people who really like to dig into the engine of Street Fighter and break it all down. Which one of these characters has a faster walk speed? We have 2 fast characters here, but which one is faster?
Forward walk speed.
We're talking about forward walk speed, to be specific, the forward walk speed. We have Zeku or Sakura. So go ahead now, get your votes in. Poll is open. Which one of these 2 has a faster walk speed? Now, both of these characters can be very fast. I mean, you know, Sakura, it's not just that she's fast, she has that standing light kick as well. I think that's what makes it super dangerous. She walks forward into range, you think you're safe, and then pop, that little stanky leg comes out, buffer into DP, knock down into pressure. Very dangerous.
And of course, we talk about young Zeku, y'all. So don't be like, oh, well, I mean, which one are they talking about? Of course, about young Zeku. Old Zeku.
Well, what do you mean? What if old Zeku has a faster walk speed?
That's a good point, Brian. Now the people got to think about it. Now they got to think about it. Yeah,
okay, maybe not that hard.
It's definitely,
we're twisting your leg there. It's pretty obvious that young Zeku is the faster one between the 2, but between the 2 of these characters, I don't know. It's pretty close.
Tough. It's tough. You know, I feel like when it comes to this, please, have some honor about you, chat. All right? I know how y'all get down because I'm a stream monster my damn self. I know. I've been there. Y'all like to go ahead and be down and dirty. You like to go Google it. You're going to try to pull up the FA tool on your phone. Have some type of pride about yourself. If you really are in the lab, if you really grinding, I feel like you should know the answer to this. Let us know. Is it Zeku? Is it Sakura?
And the answer, to reveal it, is Zeku. Zeku has the faster walk speed. Yeah, it is young Zeku who we're talking about here. Zeku's walk speed, if you break it down, 0.054 units per second versus Sakura 0.0527. So it's a matter of pixels, the difference.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have got that. To be completely transparent, I would have got that wrong, bro.
Yeah. Honestly,
if I had to guess, I would have got that wrong.
Yeah, I think Sakura is more known for her speed, right? Just like kind of the reputation she has about here. But apparently Zeku has the faster walk speed. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the first iteration of Capcom Pro Trivia. Hopefully you earned some channel points and didn't lose it all. You know, if so, better luck next time. You know, watch up some CPT events, earn your channel points, and you can try again with the next iteration of Capcom Pro Trivia.
That is it for the first episode of Capcom Pro Trivia, but something that's not trivial whatsoever is how you qualify for Capcom Cup in the first place, and that is by going over to CapcomProTour.com. Check it out right now. Find the CPT event in your region so that you can qualify your dang self.
And if you want more ways to qualify, we of course have the World Warrior program. These are monthly events put on for many different regions all over the world. where you compete to earn points to earn your spot in the top 8 of the regional finals, to also earn your spot in the Capcom Cup. So for all the details for that, head over to CapcomProTour.com and look up the World Warrior events for your region.
Yeah, Brian, but these players that we're about to watch who qualified for finals day, they're not trying to be World Warriors. They're trying to be right damn now Warriors and qualify for Capcom Cup. No excuses, no debates, nothing but bloodshed and war. This is the top 8 for CPT Brazil.
I hear the rhythm of the bidding bout starting up here for the Brazil CPT Top 8. My name is Ultra David. I'm going to be commentating along with Marine throughout the day. We had a barn burner of a top 16 yesterday. Even better, top 8 shaping up today.
Man, we're here. You know, we had a very explosive top 16, and now we're here with top 8 with a bunch of awesome players. Like, I'm actually excited to see some of the matches that, you know, we haven't seen some players get top 8. Because in the previous Brazil CPT, they didn't even get to top 16. But now they're here waiting to brawl it out and see if they'll get the seat at Capcom Cup. So maybe let's take a look at the brackets so far.
Sure. Yeah, we'll hop in there. As you said, there's a mix of players here. Some of the perennial favorites of the Brazilian scene. And some other people who are on the come up, which is a great mix. Always love to see that stuff. On the winner's side, we got Showdown Jair versus Ronaldinho BR. Definitely two of the best in the scene. But you could say the same about Juninho Ross versus Dark, who has been killing it of late as well. For a long time, but as well as late. And then on loser's side, we have Gamescare Gust versus Namikaze. Maybe more on that up-and-coming side of things.
Yes.
Two very strong players for sure. And then to round it out, we have Davi versus Bounce Horace Pollen. Again, two very strong players. All of these players have, or I should say almost all these players have taken a bunch of the local events out there, the BR Kumites. We have some folks here who have multiple finals wins across that series as well. We have some of the top placing players currently on the World Warrior circuit for Brazil CPT, and we have previous winners of the Brazil CPT events as well. So just a ton of top-level talent, and interesting as well from the character perspective, right?
Yeah, so our character perspective, I think we actually have a very diverse pool. Like, there's no duplicates whatsoever, but we may see some secondaries if it comes to a strenuous situation where it's like, oh man, my character, I'm not sure if it's going to work out for this, so I'm just going to switch over to second character. But again, you know, very diverse character pool, and I'm really excited to see how these matchups pan out. Because, like, you know, there are some matchups that we haven't seen in a while.
Sure.
Like, I know in top 16, we did see, like, you know, Rashid versus Birdie, and it's like, whoa, that's like season 1 matchup or something like that. But man, I'm, again, you know, like, I always sound like a broken record, but I'm always excited to see some more action from these people.
Yeah, in terms of characters, we're expecting something like Rashid versus Nash.
Yeah.
We're expecting Luke, but maybe Ryu versus G, or it could be Kage, or it could be other characters. We're expecting Honda versus Claw or Fang. I would expect Fang, but I guess we'll see. Mika versus Ed as well towards the end. So a bunch of different characters up on deck, as tends to happen on the CPT these days, right? The game is in a very interesting, pretty well balanced state. And as we've talked about many times in the past, and we'll talk about again, we have had a bunch of different characters take the events on the CPT too. It's not been the case that like one character's been running away, or even that a couple of characters have been running away with it. We've had a great set of balanced results so far. And this could be the same. You know, we have characters here who have not yet won a CPT this year. Could get some new ones for you. So that's a lot about what to expect in this very strong scene here in Brazil. As far as what the players are playing for, we are playing to get into that Capcom Cup spot. That is what this is all about.
Yeah, and of course, you know, we do have the Brazil Kumite as well. So, you know, if you rack up enough points on that side, they will be able to get a seat at Capcom Cup as well. So it's definitely like a win-win situation because you get the experience, you get like the matchup, or like just playing with all these awesome players, these strong players, and just seeing who gets to the top, really.
That's what this is all about today. And again, we have some folks who have already been to that top, who have qualified for the Capcom Cup in the past, but we have other people who are trying to make that happen for the first time. As far as the first match to expect, we're going to be looking at Jalesha versus Ronaldinho BR.
Oh, yeah. That's
Take a
going
look
to be
at these
really
players
good.
here. Yeah, so this is the Rashid versus Nash that I was talking about. And these are also a couple of the players that we were talking about who have done so well in the past. So Jalesha is currently 3rd in points in the World Warrior. He's somebody who has had 2 champions of the BR Kumite circuit, 2 titles on that. It's the only one in the scene to have 2 titles of the finals there. And Ronaldinho, 1st place in the CPT Brazil 2021, the first one last year. So 2 guys who are absolutely on the top of the scene, and we're going to hear a bit from Jalesha.
All right, so Jalesha says, the match against Ronaldinho for me is always a test of nerves. It's a very boring and irritating fight to do, and Ronaldinho knows how to annoy his opponents. It will be a very hard and tight fight, and I will do my best to advance by the winner's side. I know that all the matches we've seen from Ronaldinho, like he's really good at poking, knowing when to poke, and just like not throwing out random buttons. And it's, I guess like it might be a little hard to whiff punish him in a way, but it's like no, like I agree, Jalesha. Like yeah, all the times that I've seen Ronaldinho play is just like really annoying, but it's good. Like, you want to be annoying. But again, we can't let down on Jalesha because Jalesha has been super dominant in his locals and just being the craziest Rashida I've ever seen.
Yeah, very strong. In terms of the Nash play from Ronaldinho, as we saw yesterday, he took out Black Ninja, he took out Alexis on stream, if you recall, Sagat player. And in doing so, his mid-range control was amazing. The Sobats, the sights, the control with forward fierce, like that, he just... The V skills to absorb fireballs on reaction, the super to get through as well. Yeah, he just has all the aspects of the game that you need, and that is frustrating to deal with, but we've definitely seen Jalesha play and do very well. We're getting into this thing. As a reminder, here in the top 8, we're playing first to 3 each time. So we have quite a bunch of games ahead of us throughout this top 8.
I was gonna say, I wonder if Ronaldinho is able to like absorb Rashid's tornado, but it just like goes upward, so it's like, I'm not sure if my V-skill would be able to get that.
Yeah, we're already seeing important tools come out for Ronaldinho. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what you were looking for. But at the same time, Rashid, okay, rather than thinking he might be able to combo, he just goes for the grab.
Yeah, just a reset.
Jalesha is doing a good job at being mobile. It's a huge part of what he needs to do. If Ronaldinho knows where Jalesha is going to be, it's going to be even tougher.
And of course, like both characters have like really good corner carry too. It looks like Jalesha is being the first one to put Ronaldinho in the corner. And look at it, just drawing out buttons, just trying to do what they can and activate a V trigger in the corner.
Trigger C ready to go. Ooh, what a catch!
Yeah.
Gonna heal up a little bit. He's got Oki.
Oh, imagine that hit him on the back jump. Oh, no conversion afterwards, but it's totally fine.
Does not quite have trigger. If he can get...
Whoa! Backdash at the perfect opportunity. That must feel really good.
yeah, I bet it does, yeah. Using the mobility of Nash, and that, again, that surprise attack is so bad, so fast and far. You can see where Jalesha is trying to play. He's trying to be outside of that range a lot of this time. Right? See him back off slightly in and out of that spot where, he was looking for it. It's a little late, but the idea is there, clearly.
Yeah, I kind of like how Ronaldinho is just, like, stepping back and forth. And of course, Jalesha found an opening. Perfect. Grab again. But slowly building up meter for Ronaldinho. And Jalesha does have V-trigger as well. Yep, here it is. Oh, and yep. Oh, I was gonna say like he might have super after like just a tornado uppercut maybe.
Risky to activate now for Ronaldinho if it's not for sure. Just to do it on block would be a big risk on account of that potential chip damage on the other side. So Jalesha not giving any easy activation points.
There it is, right here. There we go, critical art. Or does he even need to use critical art? He can, and he's gonna do it. That's gonna be 1-0.
Man, you can see Jalesha really freeze up right before that hit. He knew what the risk was, right? Clearly. And so he was trying not to give that hit to his opponent, but Ronaldinho found it anyway, taking game number 1.
Yeah, because you see that Ronaldinho was just kind of like going for low forward, and Jalesha was blocking all of it, but just unfortunate that he got hit by the fierce activate V trigger, and that's the critical art there. Oh man, that stings for sure.
You know, the best advice when somebody's wondering how to deal with a person who can hit confirm crouching medium kicks well.
Oh, yeah. It was Tokido, right?
Yeah,
You said
Tokido
just
gave-
block.
Just block! I think maybe you should block.
Yeah.
That's what Jaleshe was trying, but he didn't do it long enough. It's a very similar start here. Ronaldinho holding on to mid-screen better, but not for long.
There we go. Just with the grabbing game. And then, yeah, like, you know, just throwing out normals, just trying to see, like, what their opponent's going to do, like, by either dashing or, yeah, just, like, the buttons there. The storm is coming. Oh, all right. Getting jumps over. That's totally fine because you want to get out of that situation. And, of course, you're really close to building meter. You do have it now. Perfect opportunity just to activate in between the EX Tornado.
Stuck. Oh man, Jaleshe again in one of these series where he just is trying to block. No, as he tries to escape, he's stuck still. He's weathered the trigger storm at least, but he's not got much life left to show for it.
Storm is coming again. Oh, yep, just to check on the roll there. And that's totally fine because it's like, oh, it trades, but I also have the life blade, so I'm going to do it either way.
Ooh, that's what we need. Tough to do, but it would be lovely for Jaleshe if we could find that more often.
Oh, what a great catch from behind and just going back into the corner. Little rendezvous.
Oh, hoping to see buttons come out. Ronaldinho's there. Here we go. He's going to get pressure. Jaleshe, man, that was coast to coast, just like that.
Oh, what an answer just to retreat that back. Oh, out of the corner here, though.
Yeah, interesting. Again, in that range, Jaleshe just blocking for his life, trying to back off. His own activation comes.
Oh, that is so smart. I wonder if he could just dash up and just do an optimal combo there, but
Yeah, interesting.
maybe a little too fast-paced.
So now with that scythe, maybe Ronaldinho is hunting for activation. Or sorry, for super hit confirm. Trying to be outranged. Yeah, he's so good at finding individual hits. Hold on a second, Jaleshe's got the big one.
Oh my gosh, what a challenge. I wonder if Ronaldinho is just trying to do his best to, like, yeah, throw out some buttons to get that white health.
Oh, Jaleshe's in big trouble. Yes. He could not escape the chip damage scenario. I mean, maybe wake up EXDP, but maybe crouching jab even recovers in time. I'm actually not sure versus the frame data of slowed down EX Rashid uppercut there. There are definitely safe BDs that some characters have. I'd love to know if Nash's is one. That might have just been a safe tool.
And I just like how Ronaldinho was just like throwing buttons, especially in that end there, because Jaleshe, he already had V-Trigger activated, so he can't do like V-Reversal or V-Shift when he wants to do critical art just for the chip.
Right.
But again, like it works out in the end just for him. Oh my gosh, that was super close. That was super close.
Yeah, I'm so impressed always when I see Ronaldinho play and the way that he uses Nash. But I think what really sticks out in my mind is how strong he is at mid-range, and his like sudden surprise attacks are so well timed.
Right.
It's so hard to know when he's going to burst in with not a lot of damage at a time. Typically, soul back kicks, a scythe occasionally, crouching fears, crouching medium kick, that kind of stuff. Occasional forward fears, like those sorts of tools. But it just whittles away your life so consistently. And when he does find the hit, he's very good at maximizing, getting into the corner, pressuring there. We definitely saw some offensive stuff. We saw some whiff punishes out of Jaleshe. It's not like he's completely out of this thing, but as you can see at down 2-0, it's a pretty tough spot.
I feel like there are some normals that Nash does that's a tiny bit hard to whiff punish just because like he just goes in and goes out.
Yeah.
But of course, I don't know, like a lot of Rashid players, they like to use just like the standing fears where you go, da-da, you know, like his arms, like it's a really good button, and of course like, you're supposed to keep using it, but Ronaldinho probably plays Jaleshe so many times to know that what he's gonna do. Yeah,
that is actually one thing that they said. Jaleshe, we heard from before, but Ronaldinho's quote was, "This is a fight where anything can happen. I've been training a lot with Jaleshe, and we know each other's games well."
Right. Ooh, that's a really cool target combo.
There's that fierce you were talking about, stand fierce.
Ooh, I wonder if he would have been far enough to whip punish that. Trade.
Yeah, as you see, he switched to V-Trigger 1.
I like that answer. Totally fine, because you don't want to be cornered up in the...
Oh yeah, happy for Ronaldinho to only take the medium punch. Too far for Jaleshe to get more, unfortunately for him. This is that in and out stuff.
Gosh!
We've barely actually seen dash forward from Ronaldinho. Now that he's in. Okay.
There we go, the first EX mixer. Let's see that without the pressure.
Oh, what defense. So you saw totally neutralized by Ronaldinho's escape. Okay.
Again! Okay. Yeah, just a commitment, just knowing when to do that. Go for it. Oh, just the delay.
Yeah.
Because, like, I know that Ronaldinho could have definitely interrupted the tornado, but he was like, wait, what is he doing? He's doing a full one.
Punish?
Yep,
nice.
that is punish. I'm just getting some more leg room just to go back into mid-screen, figuring out, like, what my game plan is. And here's dashing again, but no check from Jaleshe. Oh, okay. Oh my God, you're just like quietly watching to see like what they're going to do, but it's just like I don't know.
That mid-range is so dangerous for both. But here's Jaleshe. He's got the pressure.
It's just like very quiet neutral. It's like, oh, I don't know what to say.
It's Ronaldinho just waiting it out. No!
Yeah.
As he tries to do something, Jaleshe was there. However, Ronaldinho has all the resources.
Backdash!
What a start here in trigger. If he finds the right hit, the next hit, this could be it already. No, it's maybe EX instead. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this going to do it?
No way.
Yo!
Just by a sliver. Oh my gosh. Jaleshe keeping us so composed, but has to stand up to check his toes. Ronaldinho sitting at match point.
Wow, could be 3-0. I really didn't expect that out of these two. Jaleshe trying to force his way back into this thing. Come on, Ronaldinho ready.
Yep. Can't jump at me. I got bar. Oh my God, what of a punish. Just one more hit that's been stunned.
Oh, come on.
He saw that coming. Ronaldinho looks like he's going to be 3-0 over
3-0?
Jaleshe. 3-0. There it is. Yeah, I kind of like how Jaleshe was changing up his game plan where he wasn't just kind of like sitting there figuring out like what he wants to do. But I think Ronaldinho was like, okay, I think he's going to go a little bit like cryptic or like just a little bit crazy or something like that. Because we did see multiple EX mixers.
Yeah.
But at the end, it didn't work out because he's like, no, I think you're going to do another one. Because again, like we know how we play each other. So
that slowed down EX mixer really came into the fray at the end. Man, that became very important.
Right. Oh man.
The whiff punishes, I was so impressed by.
Yeah, it's really nice to see because
medium punch, reaction, consistent.
I kind of like how Jaleshe, he did like medium punch over and over again,
Yeah.
and then Ronaldinho just kind of, I think, did he like micro walk back a little bit just to whiff punish it?
Yeah, I think that he caught that against forward strong a couple of times too. You see here in the final game, that backdash started things off. There it was, that slower EX mixer. Ronaldinho ends up moving into winners finals. As we mentioned before, this is the guy who won the first CPT Brazil of the last year, so he's been in a similar position before. Jaleshe is going to have to do it from losers if he's going to do it at all.
All right, yeah, so 3-0 for those two. Also, looks like we are going towards the next match, Juninho, Ras, and Dark. So this one's going to be really good because you did mention that Juninho also plays Ryu next to Luke.
Yep.
And then Dark just being a very strong G player. I always like to watch G just because I don't know, I'm not a gambler. I don't have any addiction, but like I just like to see him rip.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I played that character quite a bit when he came out. I think he's, in my opinion, one of the most interesting characters in the game. So I'm really happy to see that Dark has kept him going as strongly as he has. In terms of their results, so Juninho Ras, currently 5th in points in the World Warrior in Brazil. He's gotten 9th. He's gotten 17th in CPTs before. He is a 7-time BR Kumite champion. He's got an aggressive game. On Dark side, he's the BR offline champion. He's the 19-time BR Kumite champion, right?
Wow, 19?
He's currently the 1st in points in World Warrior.
Wow.
He got 5th in the CPT last year. So these guys have a ton of experience against each other and are two of the best. Let's hear what we have from Dark.
So, Dark says, Juninho Ras, you are my friend and you are also one of the best players in Brazil. But the president sent word, power to the earth.
Ah, it's Super Tuesday! Here for Dark. That's what he's hoping for.
Oh my gosh, it kind of sounds like Zeus just drawing down his like thunderbolt, like "You shall not pass." Or that's a different reference though. But
I love the mix. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Juninho Ross has already beaten Baby Brazil, and Davi Dark has already taken out Zangief Bolado and Forest Pollen, as we saw on the stream yesterday, and did so in pretty convincing fashion. Now, we have heard that Juninho Ross will sometimes pick other characters versus Dark's G. We talked about the Luke, we talked about the Ryu, we certainly saw Luke yesterday. So there's a few options there. Could be Kage as well, as what we heard. Up to them, of course.
Yes,
we'll find out
Kage.
very shortly how this will go, but I am pretty sure it's going to be G on Dark's side.
definitely. And of course, you know, we did see a dominant Luke coming from Juninho
Yeah, we
Ross.
did.
So yeah, we'll definitely see that he's definitely going to play Luke. Ryu, I don't think so. But like, again, you know, seeing Ryu, it's always fun to see because you don't see a lot of those characters coming into play. But I don't know, just again, like a very wide character variety pool, and hoping to see some more action here.
Dark said yesterday when we asked him about a fact about himself, he said, I've been trying to qualify for the Capcom Cup since 2016. Since 2016. And he hopes that today is going to be the time that he finally will. It is going to be Luke out of his opponent, Juninho Ross. That's what we're going to get. Luke versus G, trying to make it into winners finals to play against Ronaldinho.
All right, so Dark has the first hit here. V-Shift away because, of course, you don't want to get command grab. And V-Shift is really good in this game.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I do like the Luke choice. His normals are just so effective. There's this big range that G can control with his excellent buttons in mid-range. But with things like the Fireball, with things like his own great buttons, Luke has a lot to say there, but amazing whiff punish with Fierce from Dark.
Oh, and yeah, we have seen Dark use that same button, but enough time to do EXTP. Oh! Catches the V-Shift. I wonder if Dark could have like done the V-Shift a little later so he can actually dodge that.
Yeah, he may just have not expected the charge. That said, Dark is working on getting the corner again. Juninho Ross, back to the wall. No, moving forward. Gotta look for Dark.
Yeah,
the activation point.
Oh, yep,
Can he get there in time? Yo!
Oh!
But not for the round? Oh no, it could all fall apart for Juninho Ross. And it is.
I kind of like, yeah, it was just a little too far from the grab, but Dark saw that right opportunity. It's just so scary, especially when you have that much health. It's like, oh man, I just really want to end this and see what I can do. And he did it. Yeah, just kind of like fishing things out. Yeah, again, like I always say that Dark has been using that button so many times just to kind of get some sort of connector. I'd like kick into that. Ooh.
Give me a corner. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the buttons that I was thinking of when I'm thinking about how Luke can contend in neutral versus G. It just has such great forward moving options.
Oh man, all these checks that Dark hasn't been doing yet against Juninho. That's okay. Starting at phase 1, Juninho back into the corner.
Intended whiff punish by Juninho Ross, instead getting swift punish by Dark, and now Juninho in big trouble. Interesting V-shift there. Hoping for offensive V-rev. Dark trying to take anything.
Nice.
Again, a like it would kill instead of command grab, and that's going to be enough for Dark to keep game number 1.
Yeah, and that's like the first command grab too. Like I always say that it's the least that you expect it to happen. But I kind of like how Dark was just throwing out V-reversal and just trying to not have Juninho throw any of his V-trigger fireballs at all. He doesn't want that to be activated, so he's just going to keep him in there and hoping that he wins this and 1-0, yeah.
Yeah, he was very good about actively maintaining that corner control, like really looking for offensive knockdown view reversal to try to make sure he stays there, his opponent stays there. And he was able to walk that Luke into the corner consistently in both rounds.
Ooh, a trade from that.
Again, same kind of thing. This time, Juninho Ross jumping over. A little bit too far, I think, for the light punish.
Oh, yeah, no. He was about to DP, but it didn't work out. Dark, really lucky there.
Nice. Doesn't pop the trigger on it yet. Okay. maybe intending to zone out versus the G, who is all the way through. No, not quite on run off.
That was so far, too. Oh, that's nice. I was going to say, like, he activated V-Trigger, so he wouldn't be able to V-Shift, but still trying to figure things out. Oh, jumps over with the fireball, but that's not going to work out. I wonder if he thought that Juninho was going to, like, dash under again or something and be like, oh, no, this is fine, but nope. On the way down, you're going to get punished. Ooh.
I love that backdash by Juninho Ross. It's something he hasn't really been bringing out in footsies so far. Gotta give the opponent different looks, and he's doing a better job of it right now.
Yeah, I like how Juninho's just like backing away, but Dark still trying to stay next to him. Oh, the V-Shift.
Again, Dark threatening to get full corner control. He did walk back slightly to make sure the air was shut down.
Yeah, this is really good for Dark because I know that Juninho just wants to like back away, throw fireballs because, you know, G being the grappler he is, he does have a little bit of ways to get through. Ooh, all right, sweep into V-Trigger activation, back away. Very smart.
Yeah, some good chip damage. Oh, that said, he is working on giving Dark V-Trigger himself.
Oh no, that could have been a big punish.
That V-Trigger is ready to go. Juninho Ross suddenly, as you must, start blocking more. No, he is more active. I don't think Dark expected that. Typically, people are looking to low block versus G, but yeah!
No way!
What a genius! It's not quite enough, though.
Oh my gosh, the pressure is on. Oh, what a check! Oh no!
What happened? What happened from Dark? Jump jab was surely not what he was looking for right there, especially after finding the hit. He had expected the dash up from Luke, and it looked like he checked into jump light punch. I don't know why.
Yeah, like just in that low, small scramble. Like I also saw that Juninho didn't want Dark to activate V-Trigger, but at that point, it's like, oh no, he activated it, and it's just a really, really bad scramble because it's like, oh, you're thinking about the command grab too, because he did kill with the command grab the last match.
Maybe like light intended to be canceled into the G smash. That's all it could be. Sometimes, you know, if you're in a scramble situation, maybe you end up forward rather than just forward or down forward even.
Ooh, what a good punish on the way down. This is where Juninho does not want to be, because like, yeah, he just wants to keep throwing fireballs.
Yeah, he'd love to be a little bit outside of G's range. Like that's the exact spot where we saw him whiff punish with medium. Dark undeterred. Finds it. Oh, a little bit too far.
Oh my gosh, what a whip punish again. Dark looking so dominant. Just one more hit, but Juninho goes for the grab instead. Oh, yep. That's it.
That medium kick, one there is, trigger ready to go, is just, it's a scary situation for the opponent to be in.
It really is. Yep, backing away. Oh my gosh, yeah, Dark was just staring him down. Doesn't want to throw anything out just yet. Juninho just still throwing out the fireballs too. But also he has to be aware that Dark can jump over those fireballs, like right there. But no, nothing there. Woo!
Be a bit worried about wake up DP again. We've seen that a couple of times in this game. Again, they're going to know each other well.
Oh, backdash away from the jump. But he's really good at keeping his distance though. Yeah, oh, that was smart.
Out of the corner entirely now, Juninho Ross. A little bit of bulldogging, the classic stuff. If your opponent has a zoning tool, you can just walk and block. Okay, hit confirm. So Dark now, ready to go. Yes, here it is, plus frames for him. Patience.
Oh, nice block from the lows. Oh, again with the grab whiffs.
Could have had more. Beautiful.
Ooh, yeah, cross cut. That was really, really nice. I was gonna say like, no, he didn't have any V-Trigger activate or V-Trigger left, so he would be able to do like the fall in the air. Yeah, Dark has to think about something because Juninho's like his defense is really good. Again, like he's just walking back, throwing fireballs, and he knows how to space things out. It's like, are you gonna jump at me? I'm gonna DP.
Yeah. However, Dark, as he has before, just walks Juninho to the corner, dashes in, taking a turn. Not overcommitting. Hanging out on the bridge. Juninho Ross, just like that, out of the corner. Yeah, his patience has been great, Juninho Ross. You can see all the gray life he's taken as Dark has found a ton of things to be blocked. Oh, no!
Oh, that is super unfortunate.
All that meter flashing on the bottom right. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely waiting to activate something, but he doesn't want to activate it just blindly. Oh, my gosh, Juninho! With the checks. That is crazy because... Dude, I feel how like stressful it is just like trying to go in, and you know that Juninho, he is like abusing like the mechanics of throwing fireballs over and over again. That's what you want to do, especially against a grappler. Like you want to be annoying as possible. It's like, no, you got to work hard for it, and you're gonna come to me, but I'm gonna try my best to get you out of there.
Again, we heard from Dark where he had a lot of positive things to say about Juninho Ross. Same thing out of Juninho Ross. He said Dark is one of the strongest players in Brazil, if not the strongest. So there's a lot of mutual respect here. Look at his movement out of Juninho Ross. Yeah, he is firing on all the cylinders right now. He's got the corner pressure. He backs off a little bit.
Yeah.
As we've often seen, he was, again, trying to be outside of that G range. Or suddenly bursting in.
Oh my gosh, what a low confirm. Yep, it goes for the grab. Just something that's like super basic. I know a lot of people just don't kind of like this play style, but it works. It's very strong.
Yeah, whatever to those people.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Oh, that's too close, Shirley. Oh, maybe?
I thought that maybe he could have done like a target combo.
Yeah, that would have been my thought. But he's the expert with Luke for sure. Yo!
There we go. Dark with a great opener. Ready to party.
Again, maybe worried about wake up DP. A few times Dark has had corner pressure or knockdowns. This time he's back in though. Will he be worried about that DP again? No, he's in. But there it was! He actually had the hit before.
I thought he was going to do like jabbing and into command grab just to do some sort of reset, but Juninho very confident doing an EXCP. Anti-air. Gosh, that anti-air button is so good. But these dash coming in from Juninho, Dark is not checking those whatsoever, but the V-shift, it's...
Oh, very smart.
That was so good.
Very smart by Dark, trying to stay alive in this winner's side. Oh no!
Oh
Surely
no,
could have had more.
again, yeah. We still didn't see the target combo punish from that.
And not that that's huge damage, but it'd be nice to have.
Right, exactly.
Expecting a fireball at Dark. But he's been running into these more and more. Right, we've seen Juninho Ross walk back, walk in, or dash in, and try it out, and then walk back. As we're seeing right now. Oh, no!
Oh, I don't think Juninho wanted that. No way. I'll go for the regular grab. Yeah, just keeping him in place, and there's the command grab! And that's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, getting up to maximum level. He's going to need more. But he is maybe a back grab away, maybe a little bit too far. Oh, the classic mix. All right, all right, all right. In those scramble situations is when you bring out the tricks, and he sure did right there. Pulled one out of his sleeve with the G, canceling the EX fireball into command grab.
Oh my gosh. That
Good
was
work.
so cool because like I know that Juninho, he did have V-trigger, but of course he wanted to use that instead of just doing like V-reverse or V-shift.
Sure.
He wants to like get back into that zoning game to have Dark struggle his way through. But man, that was... I haven't seen that mix in a while.
It's been a while,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah,
god.
Yeah, that into command grab, axe kick into the command grab. Like, you know, you got tricks.
Man, they're really good at blocking. I would just like break right here.
The other one jumping.
Yeah. Because you know you do have a lot of time on the clock, like 99 seconds.
There's no need to rush, especially with characters who are capable of dealing damage as these two are. Here's the dash finally from Dark.
Oh, yep, there's the punish. Oh, okay, he tried something because he knew that the jab into like whatever would not work, but that one didn't work as well.
Knew it! He knew the jump was coming. Here's Juninhoras. Activations there.
Oh no, Dark. I wonder if he tried to keep the stun bar on tack, but it doesn't work out because it just depletes away Juninho, still in the green.
Okay, there's the trigger ready to go. Dark trying to bulldog. Walk and block, walk and block. Oh, no!
V-shift. Oh no!
Surprising.
Oh! That was like max range, but it didn't get the full damage.
No!
Oh, no!
However, Dark, nevertheless, still has trigger, has a lot of damage on deck, does not cancel.
Oh my gosh. That was so unfortunate because like he definitely could have got the punish off that EX move from Luke, but then I think he hesitated a little bit because he thought that maybe it might have been something else. Like that can happen and be like, oh wait, that's not a DP, right?
So match point now for Juninhoras. Really has a lot of control in this neutral game. Think back to game number 1. I felt like it was the opposite as Dark had control, but maybe he's trying to get it back now. Oki for him. Full on corner.
All right, yeah, he's not scared anymore. He's not scared of a DP.
Been a long time since he jumped as well. Juninhoras scheming. He's got the life lead finally. Here's the confirm.
Nice
Left corner. Oh! Overextension! Dark!
Yo.
Will he activate? Not yet. Juninhoras surely expecting, okay, his own sweep first.
All right, yep, there we go. The V trigger activation. And it's be really good for Dark because Juninho is in the corner, but Juninho can't throw out those fireballs. Oh!
A little bit of that trigger meter left for Dark. Juninhoras is gone, and they're back to normal, but life lead is there for Dark as he's looking again. Oh!
Yeah, no players can't be reversal, can't be shift, but Dark was able to find a whiff punish, and he's also sitting at match point with Juninho.
He did not want to take a risk that there was going to be a DP after that Fierce. But he did find the hit. The stakes very high. You can tell both players feel it. Finally, he's been hunting for that forward Fierce the entire set. He's finally got it here in final round.
Yeah, but there we go with the whiff punish, but Juninho just throwing out the legs.
Juninho is trying to be slippery about finding his moment. We've seen jumps from him as well in this situation. Dark playing at a range where he can anti-air easily.
Oh, V-shift again. Okay, there we go. I feel like in that like tiny scramble, it's like, oh wait, I can probably command grab here because you're probably still in the blur.
Dark is in a great position to be able to do it if he finds a command grab. No, instead, Juninhoras. What?
What a read. That was tight.
Gorgeous. Level 3G is a menace. He could get through the fireballs.
Yes.
There's the cancel. It's enough.
That's Dark for you.
Dark fighting through. As for a while, that was 2-1 Juninhoras. He had match point, did Juninhoras as well. But Dark's the one who ends up coming out on top. What a match between those right there. You know, yesterday, we saw all 2-0s with the exception of one match. Remember that? It was all 2-0s.
Yeah, it was all 2-0s, but I feel like this top 8 is going to be a little longer because, again, these players, they are probably going to go 3-2 or like 3-1 or just...
Yeah, I think we're going
like
to see a lot of that as well. Yeah, and this run, the first one that we've seen of the 2 that was down to the final game, final round, I think this is not going to be the only set that we see today that will be like that. Shout out to these players. You can see top level stuff, but Dark ends up making it through.
Yeah, so that was winner's side. We still have loser side, so I know that Jaleshe and Juninho are joining the others in the loser side, and then Ronaldinho and Dark are in winners finals. Man, yeah, we've got a lot of matches coming through here. I know that I'm super excited to see the next one, which is Gus and Namikaze. Gus being the Capcom Finals champ, and Namikaze just making his way into top 8 through a bunch of these strong Brazilian players in the scene. And then we have Davi and Horace Paulin. I know a lot of the Brazilian players say that Horace Paulin is like one of the strongest players. And Davi, you know, like, we actually had some intel about him, how he is the tea-bagging guy.
Yeah, we saw that on stream yesterday.
But dude, I don't know, like that stuff just is so goofy. I love it. Keep doing that, Davi.
I love the personality of it. Yeah. Thanks to everybody who gave us tips on players. You know, we try to do our research as much as we can. We try to ask the players questions as much as we can, but excellent to get insight from the Brazilian scene as well, from a more first-hand, long-term basis for what these players are about, their personalities. Hopefully we can share more about that with you pretty soon.
Oh my god, I can't believe you said it.
Pretty soon. You know what else is coming soon?
What?
The Capcom authorized mobile game. Street Fighter Duel is coming soon. It's available for download in China, yes, but the global version is coming soon. Fight along with Ryu, Chun-Li, and Ken against the Suzaku Castle, further into the Shadowloo City, explore the mysterious organization, experience the classic stories with all your fighters, and recall your memories of the original Street Fighter. Your Street Legend is back on track soon. Various fighting, style and counter, stun, combo, and super, an impressive array of fighting elements, and the associated combos offer you a new battle experience challenging your combat skill. The epic legend will soon be reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel soon, and let's fight for each other soon, and join the journey soon with millions of players to soon become the best fighter.
And you know, pretty soon you should also check out the World Warrior. So for more Street Fighter V action, there are the new World Warrior regional events, 26 different regions, 26 regional champions. These events happen monthly, so head on over to the CapcomProTour.com website for more information and how to register. So, David, we got done with like the winner's side, and we will visit the loser's side. We do got some more matches coming through, but hey, don't go anywhere. Get up. Drink that water. It is a hot day with a lot of hot action coming from these awesome Brazilian players. So we'll see you soon, guys. Woo!
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm going forward, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All done inside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Fight! It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling the inner self and moving up and down, crossing over, passing around, for no time the clock and keep score. Years I never thought it crossed before. When I get out on my knees, I gotta dig in the deep. I feel like I'm on the road, really got me. Since I went to win, no goodbyes. If you just did again, I'm out in the skinny, riding around in the dreamy. Once I get the feeling,
The top player is here.
Let me have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
this will be a good fight.
go too far. Please forgive me.
My name is Seth. Bow down before my cycle.
It's time for trash.
Show me everything. Download.
This will do.
See what I'm really made of. I'll settle this now. It's the end. Let's go. The finale. You can't escape.
Hello, hello, welcome back to the CPT CPT Brazil 2022. I am here joined with David Ultra, and me, Marine. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys doing well.
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
We saw some great winner's side action. We're going to be heading down now to the loser's side of the top 8 for the CPT Brazil for this year. Up first, Games Care Gust versus Namikaze EXTM. Now, let's talk a little bit about these players and their backgrounds. To get here, Namikaze lost first round. First round in this tournament
Ooh.
to BND Muttley. And since then, he's had a long road, most recently beating Bruno Masters, Baby Brazil, Alexis. Currently 25th in points in World Warrior Brazil, but, you know, according to our intel, he is a player who's been growing a lot recently. Many say it's only a matter of time until he wins a tournament, and this top 8 shows that. For Gust, he lost to Davi, and after that, took out Zangief Bolado, Diddy Mokov, and WTF Jean. And currently 4th in points in the World Warrior Brazil. He got 17th last year in the CPT, but he also got 2nd place last year in the second CPT. He has won the Brazil Comité 4 times. He's been a circuit champion, known for having great patience. Let's hear what he has to say.
All right. Gus says, Namikaze is relatively new in the competitive scene, but has been showing good placements lately. I think the most patient wins in this matchup. Wish me luck. You know, and I really like it coming from Gus. Like, you know, I always say that he has won the Capcom finals and that he knows that the people in the scene are just as strong as him or even stronger than him. So he wants to acknowledge, like, yeah, you know, I want to do my best against Namikaze, but of course, Namikaze also wants to do his best. So everyone else in this bracket, you know, I just feel like it's such a like good rivalry in a way where like, I don't know, like, I always love to see how one of them will probably get, like, the seat at Capcom Cup, and they're, like, supporting them nonstop, so it's really great to see.
Sure. An interesting perspective from Namikaze, because it's kind of similar in his quote, where he said that they faced many times in the weekly online tournaments.
Right.
But he thinks that Gust has been improving a lot in the match, and it's getting harder and harder to beat him. Gust is a phenomenal player, and he's on an absurd rise. So 2 players who think highly of each other, who are talking about how the other one is improving quite a lot. As far as what matchup to look for here, now yesterday we saw Namikaze playing Claw. But we also know that he plays Fang. And as a Honda player, in my opinion, I think Fang is one of his worst matchups. I think it's very tough to deal with Fang. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the character matchup that we end up seeing. I also think that Claw has a lot to say in the Honda matchup. He's got some important tools to get through things like headbutt and butt slam. He's got some important ways to deal with hands pressure. He's got his own great movement speed, good buttons. Right? He's got a lot to say too. But I do think that Fong is a little stronger even. That said, if it's the case that Namikaze and Gust have played a lot, they're going to know, you know, of course, which one Namikaze feels is his best tool coming in. I'm very curious to see which one of those 2 it will be.
Yeah, because I was just actually thinking about his Vega, where in previous matches, he was just throwing out medium punch and heavy punch, and they would mostly hit. and it like just kind of like blocking it and getting hit by it just like one by one, like no combos necessary. Like it actually does a lot of damage over time.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he's more confident playing in the Vega matchup. But like you said before, Fang, it could be some more troubling situations for Gus, because again, I think about like the poison balls and the poison cloud. Like how is Honda going to get through that?
Yeah, Cloud is tough for sure. There's a lot of normals that are pretty rangy for Fong, so he gets to play at a range that's pretty good for him. And he can set up pressure that's strong. Versus 3-frame button characters, his pressure with things like Xander Roundhouse is not quite as effective, but that's not the case for Honda. Honda's a 4-frame, and in fact, like at range, practically more like a 5-frame character. So it's not quite as easy for Honda to get out of some of these situations. And on top of that, just it's the zoning as well that I think Fong has. That character is not always played as a zoner, of course, right? He's often played as a pressure character.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of rushdown characters.
Absolutely, absolutely. But there are matchups where he can zone pretty credibly, and I think that Honda's one of them. So, yeah, like I said, I think that that's the better of the two, but that's just my experience, and it could be that Gust and Namikaze have treated it differently. Every Honda player is a different player. Every Fong and Cloud player, everybody out around the world with their characters is going to be a different player. What do we got? What's the match going to be? It will be Claw after all.
Claw,
So, okay, let's talk about this match. He's got V-Skill 2, good idea. So V-Skill 2, on reaction, you can get through some of what Honda likes to do, right? So if Honda likes to be an annoying guy with things like headbutt and butt slam, on reaction, you can V-Skill 2 through that stuff. Yeah, there you see it right there. At max range, Honda's not going to be able to punish that. And so there's this big mid-range where Vega has great buttons and Honda doesn't really. Honda's tools there are basically headbutt, things like that. We just two options we just saw. But as I said, a little easier for Claw to control that spot.
Yeah, Namikaze is doing a really good job. Is just trying to be a busy bee around Gus, and of course Gus is just like backing away, just trying to think something through. All right, EX butt slam. Whoa!
Oh, that could be a punish. Oh no, he missed the jab. Unfortunately for Gus, as a result, he is caught in the corner. Oh, just like that. Corner for himself.
Give me a hug. Gosh, that is so annoying. And look at that, like just all that chip too.
Yeah, it's adding up. V trigger too, so that he has the parry, which can be really important in this matchup as well. Shut down. Oh, is it enough? No.
No, just one more. It would definitely be enough if he had EX, and he did, but he doesn't. He just wants to save it for the next round. Oh my gosh.
We talked to you about his patience, Gust's patience. He is known for monk-like patience, we were told, and he in fact has the patience enough to take him out.
The patience is enough, and of course, monster damage coming from Gus too. You do not want to mess with him. Oh.
Okay. +1 here. Yeah, the trade though.
But then Namikaze is utilizing those buttons that we mentioned before, just trying to add things up. And with the B trigger as well, so this would be a little tricky. Gus is not scared though.
Yeah, here's the patience from Gus. Not a crush. EX this time!
Another one! Just one more hit? No, you don't even need another hit. That actually killed. Oh man,
See the size of this guy? He lands on top of you.
Imagine his whole weight on you.
Yeah, we're talking about on a stone bridge too. That's gonna hurt. Come on.
Yeah, I kind of need my back cracked. Honda, where you at? You crack my back right now?
Yeah. His forward grab, yeah, for sure.
Man, yeah, that was just like crazy good because like Gus, again, like I said, he's not scared, so he's just gonna keep, doing those cans and ignoring, his like medium punch, heavy punch. Nice anti-air, Namikaze. Oh, the cancel! That's so cool. We haven't seen him cancel before, but just adding more pressure, but it actually hit.
Yeah.
Like that.
And chases down. He's got the knockdown. Yo.
Super headbutt. Oh my gosh, what a punish.
Looking for crush. Nothing came. There's that patience. He finds it with the spacing trap.
Oh, just the turtle.
There's that back rack you were talking about.
Oh, I need that right now. I kind of like how, like he didn't even use, again, like meter just to kind of like save it up and stuff because he knows that like he has him in the corners. Like, I'm going to just apply more pressure, I don't need to add anything more.
It's really making the headbutt game work out for him. There's the V-skill, something we've rarely seen out of Namikaze.
gosh, those hands are so good. Oh! That was tight. You're just like quiet, like, no, that happens. I play Honda. No big deal.
Been there. It's all right. Oh, let's go.
God, look at that.
That was
damage.
sick, actually. That was the whole bar of the V meter, by the way.
Imagine if he had his mask off. That'd be a lot of damage.
What? What did you say?
Oh, I don't know.
Nukes too far. Got the hit. And he's got the W again. It is 2-0 games Karagust.
Oh my gosh, that has like a lot of damage because I was like, oh wait, he can do super. He can, but he's just gonna use a bar instead. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. Gosh, Ihana's so good, David.
What? I mean, I've been saying that for like 2 years. But I mean, what are you gonna do? You know, I think highly of my character. We've talked about it many times.
Oh,
So is there in fact now going to be a character switch? I was
Fong?
talking about, how I do think Fong is very strong in this matchup. Again, I think that Claw has a lot to say in the matchup too, but the way that Gust was playing did a great job at taking away, I think, some of those strengths that Vega can have in the match. We didn't see the reaction V skills through some of the stuff, through some of the headbutts, but on top of that, the hands at range are super important for getting, you know, there's this range that Honda can't hit you with any normals, but he definitely still is a threat with hands and with headbutt. And that's a range too where Claw can control with his walk speed, with stand medium punch, things like that we were talking about. But the ranges that Gust got started from with hands, with headbutt, just were so consistently right where he wanted to be that looked like Namikaze found it tough to deal with.
right. So it looks like we are going with the Fong pick. Yeah, that's very smart because, like you said, you know, E Honda does struggle with Fong. And I'm actually really excited to see how Namikaze is going to utilize how annoying he's going to be with his character.
Yeah, he did tell us that he's mostly playing Vega these days. I don't know if maybe the reason for this delayed selection of Fong is that he doesn't feel as confident as maybe once he did. But we'll see. Right now, it's looking good. Anti-airs are here. Plus frames are here.
Oh, imagine that cat caught the V-shift. That was really good. Yeah, like, what do you do right here?
You get got. That's what you do.
Yeah, you got.
Great tag.
Yeah, I like how he's just backing away, too, because he wants to zone it out, but Gus doesn't get a full combo out of that.
A little too far for the cancelability on Fierce. Here's Namikaze now. V-trigger 1. That's a real projectile he's tossing out there. Looking for offensive V-rep consistently. Namikaze, no, it's nothing!
Oh my gosh, what a challenge from the lows. V-shift away, but now you're back in the corner. Ooh, I like that, just to push him a little forward, just to try to like get that gap closure, just trying to like block some moves here and there. Namikaze struggling here. Gus is at match point.
One of the few V skill 2s we've seen, and he uses it right away. All the way into the corner, Namikaze in trouble. Just like that, so quickly.
Ooh, anti-air attacks.
Oh, I love the escape. Crabs out.
Yeah, there's that cancel again with the stomp. See, like, I like how Gus is just, like, you know, trying to stay with him, be in his face.
Giving up a lot of those right away. The trigger's already gone.
Oh my gosh, just a little far out there, hiding behind the poison cloud.
Jumps, but too far to be anti-aired easily. Namikaze is seemingly hopeful that Gus will just put himself in a bad spot. It's rarely happened so far.
The reversal. V-shift, that's not going to do it. Namikaze is unfortunately going home with 7th place. Gus proceeding through the loser's bracket.
Fantastic play by Gus. I was talking about how I think that these two characters, Fong, especially, with Claw as well, really have a lot to say versus Honda, but the way that Gus played was fantastic in both of them. He jumped from great ranges. He built V-Skill 2 in ways that would allow him to turn individual hits into knockdowns. Again, his ranges with things like headbutt and hands versus Vega were so strong.
And I also kind of like at the very last bit, like he knew that he didn't want to lose his place because he doesn't want to be in a situation where you're getting zoned down and like eventually chipped away. So he was just doing like the EX Bud slams that we don't see a lot of really good Ihana players just like throw out like that. So he was able to just do like at least once or twice, and he was really close to him and able to apply more pressure. Because like not like I would freak out just like Namikaze, like, oh man, like what do I do here? But unfortunately, Gus has won through and Namikaze is going home. But hey, no, seriously, great match between the two. They rocked it out so hard, and I'm really excited to see what they do in the future.
Yeah, again, we've heard from multiple people that Namikaze is on the come up.
Oh, yeah.
He's big time on the come up.
Super
And that
good.
W will come for him eventually, but just not today. As we saw his age as a young fellow. He's got many years ahead if he'd like to. We now move down to the final round 1 loser side match. Davi versus Bounce Horace Paulin. For Davi, he lost to Juninho Ross. He has beaten Gust and Didymokov and the Force 90.
Oh.
Horace Paulin lost to Dark. He had beaten HK Dash before that, and then he beat Chocoton after in order to qualify for this top 8. So Davi is currently 12th in points for the World Warrior. He got 5th last year in the CPT. He's a 3-time Brazil Kumite champion. He's known for his big reads, as well as teabags. We'll see if any of those come up. And for Horace Paulin, currently 2nd in points in the World Warrior for Brazil. He got 25th and 9th in the CPTs last year, and he is the 2nd most BR Kumite champion with 9 titles. Champion of EVO Online. He was 2nd in the BR Kumite World Warrior, again, as we discussed. So lots of strength between these two. Let's hear what Davi has to say.
All right, Davi says, I will face my nemesis, Horace Paulin. Regardless of who wins this top 8, Brazil will be well represented. I kind of like how he's also trash talking, but also being very wholesome and confident that, yeah, their scene is very strong. And I wonder what Horace Paulin means. I wonder if it's like he pauses a lot in some of his like decision making or like confirming combos. I don't know what it could be.
We would love to have more insight to that. We tried to find out and didn't get any info, but let us know if you do know. Send us a little tweet if you can. That'd be cool. So as far as I said, Horace Paulin currently 2nd in points. He's sitting in a great spot. We saw his Ed yesterday. We're looking for a Mika versus Ed matchup between these two. Ed is a character that we've been seeing do well across not just the CPT, but in some of the majors that we've had offline over the past half year or so. It's a very effective character this season. And for Mika, she's a character who has had some buffs, including some reversions or nerfs that had happened previously to her. But I think she's in a very interesting place. I really like what they did with her V-skill. I really like what they did to give her the mid-screen wall bounce back, specifically when one certain side. Yeah, I mean, it can be scary if you're the opponent, but I really like that for her. I think that fits her character really well.
It does.
It's fun. It's
but
like cool.
Why Capcom? Why?
Because it's sick is why. Because it's sick. Here we go. Yeah, it's going to be Mika versus Ed. No surprises. V-skill 1, trigger 1 for Mika. And look like V-skill 1, trigger 2 for Ed.
I was going to say, like, I kind of like how he's just choosing, like, just the OG V-trigger for Nadeshiko where she just jumps in instead of, like, the chair one. But I know that both characters, or, like, both V-trigger can just get through Ed's V-trigger. But either works, like I said. Oh, tries to go for the double dash and the command grab, but Horace Paulin spacing it out, going for the DP.
Yeah, we saw his neutral game yesterday, and it was, oh boy, this is punish, yeah. I like his neutral game a lot. He also had great mix-ups up close. That was a huge part of his W that he had. But in order to get there, you got to have a good neutral, and so far he's looking good.
Get ready, especially in the corner. This is really scary. Oh, get off of me, both players down.
I love that from Horace Paulin. What a great way to neutralize. However, Davi has super. He almost has trigger as well. If he blocks anything, I think he's going to get it. There it is.
Oh,
He
yeah.
just look for activation? Not quite. He might be looking for the right spot. Look, Horace Paulin is blocking.
Oh, no.
No!
He tried to do a V-trigger activation, but there we go. Just another second chance.
Yo!
Oh, what a good grab! He messes up! He messes up! Oh, my gosh!
Oh. Smart by Horace Paulin to mash back. That's just in case. Like, that's the right
exactly.
idea right there.
Right,
but
right.
Oh, unfortunate for Davi that it didn't work out.
I know, like, for one thing, for Ed's V-trigger too. Oh, nice. I was gonna say, like, you could definitely backdash, like, his, like, string and then jump over and punish. So that's one thing to keep in mind that Davi could probably do, but gets hit by the sweep.
Hey.
Owie.
Okay.
Oh!
10 seconds ago, Davi had like 90% life and no stun. And just like that, almost dead. And
yeah, he's dead!
What a series by Horace Paulin!
Or Horace Paulin.
This guy.
Man, that was just a speed run. That was a speed run. Horace Paulin, like, just coming through. He's like, oh, I heard you trash talking about me. I'm not going to let you teabag me. No, it would be funny if he teabagged him.
Oh, boy. So, coming up again with that Ed, looking strong. Finds it yet again. He's going to get Oki.
Oh, he tried to check the dash. Just one more sliver of stun. Ow! Oh my gosh, yeah, this is really close. Like, what is Davi gonna do here? He does want to activate V-Trigger, and then he does.
Okay. But neutralized, like, immediately.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, catches the flicker from the dash in.
Man, this is beginning to look one-sided here as Horace Paulin again finds the corner so fast.
Oh, great conversion. Davi, this is a really good spot for him because he is at the casino. V-Trigger activation off the V-Shift.
Hey!
Oh, that was sick.
Again! He's got the knockdown. No Oki immediately, but still moving towards the corner. As we have seen throughout the set.
Wow.
Davi had just started to dash, like had just started it, and that's exactly when Horace Paulin pressed that button. He knew.
2-0, Horace Paulin really close to one match away to proceeding to losers. Davi has to think about something of like, you know, like the dash-ins that I saw, he was dashing in right when he was like doing flicker, and that's just like a really bad situation to be in. So it's like, what do you do?
Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. It's not gone well for him in neutral. All right, just to, to sort of boil it down, it has not gone well for him in that neutral game as Horace Paulin has been able to get pressure very quickly, as we saw right there. He's been able to find the corner. Not even 10 seconds. Oh, it was almost to the corner. Instead, Davi finally, one of his first good series. No, he backs off.
Oh, what a punish with that. But it's okay, still gonna be in the corner. Yep, command grab, what's the setup? Another one?
Hey.
Do another one, you won't.
This is what he needs. Yeah, Horace Paulin made the same bet that you did.
Oh! He was waiting for DP! Ah, he's doing a teabag! Oh, he's so cool. No, but he misses it! What is this crap? Yo. Alright. Yep, Davi's still alive. Horace Paulin's just trying to figure some things out just to close this out. Oh, backdash away from the grab. Okay.
Ooh! That was almost a super sick read. A little bit too far away for the medium, and Horace Paulin as a result. God, that's great damage. Look at that damage!
Get ready. Oh, what a great side switch. That was really cool. Horace Paulin does have the trigger on deck. Tries to go for the X man grab, but he read that just fine. Oh, the low confirm into the DP.
Ooh.
That was really good.
Wow.
Now at match point for Horace Paulin.
Absolutely. Just been almost totally in control throughout this. Here we go, though. Davi, gotta make this count. Even that, honestly, could have been more.
It definitely could have been more, but I think he just wanted the corner carry.
Yeah, I hope that still got his head in the game. It's Horace Paulin. Okay, all right.
Whew. We're back in the jam.
Back in there. Horace Paulin's so patient.
Yeah, he doesn't want to throw anything that will put him in a very serious situation. Crush counter, yep, a way out. Now way back in.
Oh!
1, 2, 3.
Jeez. Oh, that was a really cool idea.
That was really cool, yo.
Gotta watch for activation. And of course, here it comes. Davi is in trouble. He does have super. Not gonna matter, as Horace Paulin will get it 3 games to 0 versus Davi.
Oh man, that was super unfortunate because like when I think about it, Davi was in top 16 winners, but then unfortunately going home with 7th place in top 8. That's still really good though. And against like Horace Paulin, where a lot of people have said that he's one of the best players in the Brazilian FGC. But man, yeah, that was a clean 3-0, and especially against a character that you actually have to like guess like whether they're gonna do a command grab, whether they're gonna do a meaty, or just regular grab or whatever. Really, Horace Paulin pulling through with the 3-0 against Davi, but Davi has a lot of really cool things up his sleeve. I just feel like Horace Paulin knows how he plays because with the familiarity with those quotes and whatnot, they know it.
Sure. And I think the biggest reason that Horace Paulin moves on is his neutral game control.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely played it great. But you're also right that Davi's mix-ups, this is a character who needs to get close and have the mix-up game run. And it's not like Davi didn't get close. He had the corner a couple of times. He forced mix-ups with Nadeshko a few times. And yet the defense really shone big time for Horace Paulin in that moment. So you see the results of our first round. We have Ronaldinho moving on past Jaleshe. We have Dark moving on past Juninho Ras. Gust moving on past Namikaze. And then Horace Paulin moving on past Davi.
Man, yeah, so far so good. Of course, we are in top 8. It is first to 3, so you do see all those 3-0s, 3-2s. And we did mention, in top 16, there was a bunch of 2-0s.
That's true. That's true. I'm really surprised to see that has continued here. I did not expect that at all, but as this moves on, I continue to not expect it in the future. I guess we'll see what will happen in the future.
No, you mean soon, right?
What will happen pretty quickly. Pretty soon now.
How soon? Is it happening right now?
Well, how soon is not a question that I can answer, but I can tell you the word soon is when to expect the Capcom authorized mobile game, Street Fighter Duel, which is available for download in China, as all of you know, with the global version coming soon. The epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now, and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
And another thing that you can check out too is the CPT registration. So the CPT will be going on a break for the next couple of weeks, but join us when we return with the Nordic Baltic region. Registration will be opening soon, so head on over to CapcomProTour.com for more information on how you too can compete and register for your region's events. David.
Yo.
Dude, we're so close. We're midway through top 8. A lot of really good Street Fighter matches so far.
And that's to be expected as we move forward. But first, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more of the CPT in just a bit.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
You call, I answer. Pushing you on the scene. Man, come on, I'm ready to go. Calculated. We do this all day, every day. Remix time. Woohoo! Here we go. Now, repeat. Ninja, Star, Sniper. Make way for the Ninja Star. Time to play. You gonna keep me waiting, babe? And only one of us is allowed to do the killing.
No, I got you. Let's go. We're just getting started here. Who'll take control? And just bets it all on the dry rush. Solid anti-air. No resources to work with. They gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Wow, that took off a chunk. Wow, punish counter to save the galaxy. Woo! I've seen a lot of fights in my day, but nothing even comes close to this one.
Let's go. I'm sure you're expecting a Chen reaction. Man, they just know the spacing way too well. You gotta be careful with this pressure. You know a prey is most dangerous when they're cornered. They're ready for the anti-air. That jump is too obvious. Oh, okay. That one hurt. Oh, here we go. Is it gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? I cannot believe they pulled that off. That was crazy.
That was a solid win. Give me your takeaways on what we just saw.
There is nothing more amazing than playing a close match with someone down to the wire like that.
Yo, I can't argue with you. What a game.
The hold is already about halfway done. Clasp your hands, do a cartwheel in. Let's get the Jenga going. We're back here with the CPT Brazil. We're in the top 8. Already a couple folks out, but we're moving on. On this loser side, my name is Ultra David. We have Marine. Let's remind all of you where we're at by taking a look at the bracket.
All right, here we are. So, man, what a ride so far, honestly. We do have Ronaldinho and Dark in winners finals. Losers quarterfinals, we have Juninho Ross and Gus, and Jaleshe and Horace Paulin. The previous match that we've seen with Horace Paulin and Davi, of course, like clean 3-0, Namikaze and Gus 3-0, and then Juninho and Dark 3-2. Those two have been playing it out super hard. It's like a really close matchup between these two.
Definitely.
And then Jaleshe and Ronaldinho 3-0. And we did mention before where in top 16 there were multiples, like 2-0s, maybe like 2-1s. But this one, it's starting to look like that same trend we saw yesterday.
I continue to think that that's not going to go on, but, you know, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
I guess we'll see. Coming up next, Juninho Ross versus Gamescare Gust. Now, I looked up the match history between these two on the good old fgcombo.com, and they have played a lot throughout not just 2022, but in the year before as well, but especially in 2022. And the last, let me count them, 4 times that they have played in BR Kumite, in PogChamp, in Fado Fashion Cup, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of other stuff. It's been Juninho Ross who has taken it over Gust. So that may continue, although we'll see. Gust was killing it in that last one. I really, really liked what we saw out of his gameplay, especially versus a matchup that, in my opinion, is tough. So I thought that he played that great. As far as Juninho Ross goes, so Luke has been the go-to. It's what we've seen all throughout the top 8 and top 16 yesterday. But we know that he plays Ryu. And again, in my opinion, as a Honda player, I think that Ryu is better versus Honda than Luke is. I don't know. Will he agree? Show us character.
Luke.
Luke, indeed.
I told you.
Okay.
Yeah, because, like, you know, people are going to play Luke because, like, he is strong and he's like,
very good.
Very, like, well-rounded.
I'm not going to sit here and be like, Luke's not good. All right. I'm not going to say this.
People are going to add you on Twitter like, David, why'd you say that? Why?
Luke is very strong, of course. And again, in the last several times that they've played, it's been Juninho Ross. It's not always a blow-up. It was 3-1 the last time. It was 2-1 the time a couple times before. Hey!
Ooh, yeah, I wonder if he tried to, like, punish that air-to-air there. Like, Gus, really great opener. Just capitalize off the errors. Oh, tried to go for a whip punish, but heavy headbutt for the anti-air.
Gust in control. We heard about his excellent monk-like patience. Let's see if he can make it happen. Wow, Luke, looking strong, can you believe? Oh! Just like that, squashes the meat into the corner. Aye!
Very good composure. Low forward. Yep. More fireballs just to add in more damage, returning the favor. Both
Yeah,
players sitting at neutral health.
Luke is strong. Oh, looking for it!
Oh, the shimmy! Gus falls for it. We haven't seen any of like the shimmies that Gus has fallen for. Like maybe like he did once, but he didn't get punished for it. Oh.
Hoping to bait a little bit there. So he'd love to get V-Skill 2 up. Just not that easy, as you can see. Luke is strong, you see. That's the reason.
Old stuff.
Yo, nice! Ross blocks it out after that. Walks back comfortably.
Ooh, yeah, if he did EX, he wouldn't have gotten MVP'd. Yeah, because it would have hit him as well. Oh!
What an escape! Keeps it bouncing. Gust in trouble just like that. Could be throw for the kill. Oh!
He read that. He read that. Because like he knew that he has V-Trigger. I feel like you should always be ready for that. Like, oh, okay, he's doing like, you know, claps. He probably can cancel into V-Trigger. So yeah, he's ready for that. And of course, kept Gus in that same corner scenario. Man, that was really good.
See, what happened is Luke is strong.
Okay, David, we get it.
I just wanted to bring my expert analysis. Is that so... Leave me alone, Marine. I just wanted to talk about how strong Luke is.
Do you like him? I love him.
Yeah.
Oh.
You caught me. You caught me. Now, excellent play by Julian Ross. In and out. Okay, at literal max screen, you can get it going.
V-ship away. Yep. Oh man, that is tough because like once he gets into that like low range, he knows that he wants to throw out some normals just to stuff whatever he has. Grabs the command grab.
Little too early.
Ooh, perfect opportunity because I know that if you V-ship, you can catch it if you jump in just in time.
Back to his mid-range control. Something there at least for Gus, and again, not quite at the right spot.
Oh, on the backside. If you blocked on the backside, he was able to get some sort of small punish out of there, or it would be his turn. Be ready for the rundown. Right here, yep, the rundown because it is hit. Man, E-Honda, my back still hurts. Can you still come through?
By the way, I'm jealous of these guys fighting on this old stage. Can you imagine the
I know,
feeling?
I want to be there.
Oh, it must be so nice.
Oh. Just a little pause there, but totally fine. Juninho still getting away in. Gus out of there.
But right into the excellent defense.
There it is! Great punish! He was waiting for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Backing off just to put himself at the right spot, too. So Gus, he finds it. He could get the activation. A little bit too far away.
Oh, yep, here we go. He just walked right up. Minding his own business. Smart.
Yeah.
Oh, the overhead.
Gust was so concerned about the crouching medium kick, and why not? Juninho Ross has been wreaking havoc with it, so instead, overhead, great choice.
Because I feel like the overhead is just the same instance with like command grab, where it's the least you expect it, and it works out.
Right back to mid-range control. And that's been what Juninho Ross has been all about. He's had excellent pressure when it's been time for that, but when it's not, as for now, as for right there, anti-airs have been there, his confirms have been there. It's been very tough for Gus to get things going.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That was a really good confirm. But of course, this is going to be a lot of damage. He can build it up later. He just wants to make sure to punish down Juninho and have him figure out like a different game plan.
Yeah, and you know, maybe it's time now for Juninho Ross to pester a little bit. Not easy for Honda to deal with that. No V-Skill 1 to clap those.
Oh, yeah, it'd be like too slow. Oh, yeah, see, he tried to activate it from that, but a little too far out. Oh, my gosh.
Beautiful. Oh, Juninho Ross, he was down in life, and he's going to end up taking the game with the genius anti-air. Think back to, what was it, 20 seconds before, after that super that Gust had. Now, Honda loses all the positioning there, but he maybe just felt like that would be fine. He could be confident there. Maybe he could walk back to a
Right.
stronger spot again. But Juninho Ross never let him easily back into that range. Finally, Gust, feeling like he couldn't just walk and block, gave in, did the jump. But that's exactly what his opponent expected. And that anti-air was there into the super. I love that round by Juninho Ross. Played that so well.
Yeah, and like you said before, where like he loses all positioning after the critical art, I wonder if Juninho was like, okay, I think I'm just gonna throw fireballs just to like build up more meter to apply more pressure to you. But 2-0, holy cow. Oh, what a whiff punish from the chop. Yep, just doing really well just to stay in the corner, but again, like with the claps.
It's a punish. That's the heavy one when you hear him yell out that.
Ooh, no whiff punish on the hop kick. Nice counter heads. Really great opener for Gus to get out of here.
Pushing Juninho Ross away. Again, this is a range where he has really done great controlling. He walked back outside of jab headbutt. Oh, Juninho Ross is just playing this to a T.
Oh, here we go. Back in the corner you go. It's babysitting time.
Defense, just blocking it out.
Hey, he's not scared of the command grab either. Oh no! Stops the anti-air. That's coming from Gus. That's so unfortunate. Especially like at that range, it's like, oh, I know I can anti-air. Like you're not gonna cross over me or anything.
But that could have been super for anti-air. Could have been
That's true.
headbutt for anti-air. So Juninho Ross now, match point for him.
Anti-air on deck.
Yeah,
Yep.
he shut it down so many times when Gus has tried to jump. His own neutral jump, looking for headbutt, looking for hands, that kind of stuff. No!
No. Can't assert your dominance here, E Honda.
Yeah, he really has not been able to get these hits going. Juninho Ross looking for that? Oh no.
Oh no, that drop is pretty crucial. Now that Gus is, he almost has V meter stacked up here.
He could have killed if he had wanted to spend super. Will he live to regret? Keep in mind how well Juninho Ross has fought from this range and how well he's fought. Even not with the life lead, he's been able to gain life leads back by pestering in just this way. Too far!
Oh no, yeah, just a little too far. I do like the idea just to kind of push him down, but it doesn't work out. Oh, just one more hit.
Yeah, a grab will do it! On either side. Juninho Ross, oh, trying to bait a jump, maybe. Gus not giving in. He is almost lost the life lead.
I was gonna say, like, maybe. Okay, here we go. Party time. With the chip.
Oh! It was all down to his decision not to super before that even was as close as it was. So I love that he finally ended it. Did what he needed to do. But boy, that battle back. Even in the loss by Juninho Ross, I was so impressed by.
Oh, yeah, there we go. The anti-air on the jump down. And again, just kind of like fishing things out. Like phase one, footsie is nothing too serious, but it is serious between these two because Juninho is sitting at match point. Gus needs to figure something out to catch up.
Very rare that Juninho Ross has overcommitted to anything. Offensive E-Red, he's got pressure, bust.
Oh,
Okay.
V-shift. Yep, because it's not your turn if you block it from the back.
That V-skill too, that he has fought so hard to activate. Gone almost right away.
Yeah, back in the corner, kind of like suffocating him bit by bit.
Yeah, freezing it. Text right away. Gus has semi-corner control. He's got a knockdown.
Oh, tried to anti-air, but now you're in the corner. Juninho, this is what he wants.
Yeah, with the time now at 25, Juninho's ability to just chip away. Okay, he's got Gus challenged. The life lead just like that is here for Juninho Ross. Oh boy, does he even have enough time?
Yeah, 10 seconds on
Is
the
he there?
clock.
Yes! That may be the life lead. He didn't cancel it.
Oh, the EX butt slam. Gus is still alive. Let's go. Yo, that was 2 seconds. Like, in that little scramble, yeah, just that little bit where you're like, oh my gosh, time's ticking. I got to finish this up. but Juninho breaks his composure. Gus still going strong. And you know, like how people have said, he has the patience of a monk.
Right.
He has the damage of doing, you know, EX butt slams or like headbutt and just doing the right optimal punishes. Gus is no one to be like messed with at all.
And the chips are down, and the Honda player's got an EX bar. Oh, how do you not do EX butt slam?
Right.
Trying to be out. Yes, there it is.
Yep. That's what he wants to do, just to space it out.
Turning it into damage for himself.
Nowhere to run.
Quick activation.
Oh!
Just like that, his own V skill set up. And whereas he's often zoned, he is really going in now. There it is. Backing off. Slowly that trigger builds as it does for Luke.
And like how Gus is just like slowly inching in, just wanting to activate the V trigger, and then here he goes. Man. Oh, catching on the low forward. It's like he wanted to jump a little further out so he can like land and block the DP.
Oh, hold on though. Gust with the corner just like that. He backs off, maybe a little bit worried about a DP.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. I definitely pressed the button.
Yeah. Now Gust in trouble. Oh, will he take the risk on V-Skill too? No, he does not.
Yeah, remember that Gus does have 2 bars. Unfortunate. Just at the wrong time, just to like move a little forward. Juninho again at match point.
And he's done such a great job with anti-airs that now you see him throwing fireballs from ranges that he hadn't really before.
Right.
And now it's big pressure.
Ooh, stuffs the... I wonder what that was, like EX butt slam or something.
Gus not V-Skill 2ing? No, now you can't. Now that you're fully into the corner. Too far away. And Juninho Ross, no!
Oh. Yo, we out here. Luke gaming.
Oh! No interruption.
Yeah, with the patience. Monk patience, actually. And of course, V-Trigger slowly draining away.
Oh, no, it was too far for the light hands to connect. Oh, boy. The idea there makes sense from Gus from a little bit closer, but at that spot, it wasn't going to do it. Juninho Ross, what play by him. His neutral game, again, I was so impressed by. The anti-airs were there consistently. His zoning was fantastic. The pressure that he had, that he was able to build as well, often enough, excellent too. And just made it so that Gus felt clearly uncomfortable, whether it was in neutral game or whether it was defensively. That jump right there came because Gus had been whittled away so much by Sandblaster. He didn't want to be on the ground anymore. And yet, Juninho Ross knew exactly what was coming with that. Jump early fierce, something you don't typically see, but it is a dangling fierce.
Ooh,
And other than that, boy, real tough for Gus.
Yeah, super unfortunate because I know that there were times where he attempted to do like an empty jump so that he could block the way down where Juninho does DP anti-air. But Juninho, like, again, he's just throwing out those fireballs over and over again because, you know, Ihana, obviously he is also a grappler. You're throwing him out, zoning him out because you do not want to be around him because he's a sweaty big man.
He definitely can get sweaty.
Just like us, we're sweaty right now.
That is for sure, yeah.
But hey, Juninho Ross in losers semifinals waiting for either Jaleshe or Horace Paulin.
That's where we're headed next.
And of course, in the winners finals, we have Ronaldinho and Dark just chilling, just waiting to see who will be their next opponents, whether one of them beats him up. But Jaleshe, Horace Paulin, we got the Rashid and Ed matchup.
And we got a lot of results between these two on fgcombo.com, which again does a great job at not just looking at majors, but locals as well. And it has kept track of 29 plus sets between these two.
Oh,
Again,
nice.
across BR Kumites, across PogChamps, across D-Live Fight Club, Farofation Cup, all sorts of different stuff. The World Warrior events that are being run by BR Kumite, a lot of stuff. And across all of that, 53% win rate for Horace Paulin. Over Jaleshe's 47%, but that is so close. And in fact, the last time that they played, Jaleshe took it 2-0 in the World Warrior in the top 16 over Horace Paulin, but then in the top 8, they played again. And Horace Paulin took that 3 games to 2. So even in the last tournament that they played, it was basically 1-1 in terms of sets. So expect this one to be close. I think that's what I'm looking for here.
Oh man, yeah, and like we always say that in top 16, we did see like 2 O's, and in top 8s we do see some 3 O's, but this one will definitely be like a 3-2. I'm calling it right now.
You're
3-2.
calling it.
Either one of them, yeah. But yeah, if one of these people win, they will definitely move on to the bracket. One of them will be going home with 5th place. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
You are absolutely right.
yay! So, oh man, I'm just trying to think about the matchup too with Rashid and Ed. I feel like both characters itself is just very chaotic. I always say every character is just chaotic because I just hate dealing with them.
I mean, your character is trying to create the chaos.
Dude, Laura's
I know you.
innocent.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
she's
Oh,
innocent.
yo,
What are you guys
yeah.
talking
I
about?
don't know. Who knows?
Dude, no.
What's that character ever gotten up to?
Hey, do you remember season 2? Because I don't.
Yeah. Still making some pretty good results happen out there, at least for some. What? I don't know anybody who plays Laura other than you.
Who?
I'm not sure. In any case, between these two, of course, we're looking at Ed for Horus Pollen. We're looking at Rashid. 2 characters who are definitely strong. And as we've mentioned, between these 2 players, very close results throughout 2022 and the years before. It should be a good one. We'll see what happens between them as we're about to head in. For Jaleshe, keep in mind that he is currently 3rd in points in World Warrior. And that last time on the CPT, he got 2nd place and 4th place.
Ooh, right.
Not quite what he was looking for. In the past, he was able to make it further than that. So he's looking to make it happen for himself. Again, what's on the line here today is a spot in Capcom Cup. And for Horus Pollen, that hasn't been his history. He got 9th in the CPT last year, so not quite the top 8.
He was just outside of top 8,
Just outside of
unfortunate.
it. And in the other CPT, of course, there were 2 in Brazil last year. He took 25th. So neither time did he make the top 8, but boy, you could really see how he has stepped it up big time. He's already taken out HK Dash and Chocoton before even this top 8 started. You saw him take out Davi in loser's side very convincingly. The Ed versus the Mika was just him almost totally in control in neutral game. Very, very good defensively. And those are going to be 2 extremely important things in this matchup as well, as Jaleshe's Rashid has excellent pressure, has excellent whiff punishing. That's a big part of his way that he gets things started. Yeah, looking for it there.
Ooh, yeah, big crush counter. Great opener, especially for Horus Pollen. Ooh, okay.
Horus has turned it into plus frames for himself. Now with the bar of meter, he spends a little more. He's got it right up close. Okay, wow.
Ooh, double V reversal, okay. But, Jaleshe. Yeah, Horus Pollen keeping Jaleshe in the corner. This is where he wants him to be, especially earlier in the round. But I wonder if he's going to use V reversal again just to get out of there. But he backs away, though. Interesting.
Yeah, Horus Pollen's got such a life lead now, I don't think he really needs to overextend.
Right, that's true, that's true.
You see him even putting in some holes there just in case. It's his own EX after all. I was about to talk about the EX Vixer could be an option, but no, Horus Pollen comes out to play first.
Yep, stay down.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
What a punch. I wonder if he tried to like whip something out, especially like keep D-shift. Could be still his turn, but Jaleshe knew that he might have the frame advantage.
Horus Pollen is just so ready for all of this stuff. See Jaleshe trying to be in and out, trying to be good with not letting Horus Pollen know where he's going to be. And that just has not worked.
Oh, he definitely tried to check that, but gets a counter hit off of that. Just one more hit. Oh, what a challenge, Jaleshe. Not scared about the stun.
Again, the jump.
Yeah, I was waiting for like the, not EX Mixer, but just like the regular Mixer.
Oh, here it is.
Because it's such a universal anti-air. Oh, what a great reversal.
That's worked so well. The jumps at that range, Jaleshe has just not dealt with. Yeah, you're right. We could see Fierce Mixer in that situation. We could see block into EX Mixer too. Right. It's not like it's just been blocking only for Horus Pollen afterward. He has waited a couple times just in case, but not always. And he's pressed mediums too, which are definitely not going to be safe medies versus that, even if it's slow, the EX Mixer. So that's a little worrying sign to me. I'm also thinking about how Jaleshe seemed so intent about V-reversaling out of the corner in that round number 1, rather than taking the chance to get his own trigger up, rather than battling out as we often see him do with just regular good defense.
Right.
He gave up his full trigger in order to get out. 2 V-reversals were gone.
Yeah.
So that is maybe not a great sign for how he's thinking about things in this moment.
I think maybe, of course, we do hear the silence, assuming that they are going to change up, V
Something.
skill or V trigger.
Or maybe
yeah.
just taking time to think about it.
Yeah,
maybe.
and it's totally fine.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe like a V, not V, no, maybe a V trigger switch, because he could probably be more mobile instead of like the tornado, because Horus Pollen, he could just probably like V reversal at the right time and then block the tornado, or just like get grabbed and then just stay down. Because we did see Jalesha, he did back throw Horus Pollen for some reason out of the tornado, and I was like, oh, why are you throwing away your pressure? So we'll probably see Jalesha switch up with another V trigger to get out of those certain situations and kind of get to Horus Pollen as fast as possible to apply more pressure. And we'll see if it is that. No, same V skill, same V trigger. So as you said, just kind of like think some things through, some leg room, and kind of take a deep breath. I feel like a lot of people forget to take a deep breath whenever they play. Me, personally, I'm like, I'm suffocating up!
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, yeah, just to land down.
So fast that this is already the corner. Oh, it's already there.
Ooh, crush counter. Yes, we are out of there like Vladimir.
Pressure. Jalesha, is it already neutralized by Horus Pollen's defense? No, he's still stuck.
There we go.
Yeah, he's been jumping so much. I love seeing Jalesha. No! Right back to the well was Horus Pollen. This time there's water.
He almost saw the light out the tunnel, but with the EX mixer, he is going to stay in there. With the stun combo, that is going to move on to the next round. Ouch. Yeah, because we saw the answer. We were like, yeah! But then he got hit again with the jump. Oh, so unfortunate.
It was from a bit closer that Horus Pollen jumped the second time. There's the Fierce Mixture. This
Let's
is what we got to
go.
see to shut down that air approach.
There it is again. Nice.
Okay, super important to see.
Let's
Yeah,
go!
all right, all right.
Jalesha!
He's back in the driver's seat.
Oh, with the little shimmy Horus Pollen, not taking any of the baits. Doesn't matter about the stun depleting slowly. Ooh, mid-screen fireball. Yeah, just to kind of like push him down. Uh-huh.
Right? Activates just like that. He's going to get pressure here. Wakes up with jump plus frames again.
That was so sick. Especially like he doesn't want him to backdash. He doesn't want him to do his Visha.
Ooh, that may be stun.
Yes, that is stun. And then he does have critical art.
Yeah, he can steal it real easily. Doesn't need to do anything fancy at all. Bounce him a little bit, and it's going to be into the super. Wow. Horus Pollen. Especially getting a W after it did seem like Jalesha was waking up a bit, like he had the anti-airs that he needed to shut down what had become a significant air approach from his opponent. He was doing a better job of that, but nevertheless, Horus Pollen still got that game.
Man. Yeah, and we did see some changes from Jalesha where he is doing like the universal anti-air, and of course landing the anti-airs as well. But Horus Pollen, he's still sticking with his game plan. He's like, all right, I'm not going to jump as much, so I'll just try to keep the groundwork in check. Ooh, yep, right there with the checks too. Just dashing in from Jalesha. Not going to work out for Horus Pollen here, but more pressure applied.
Horus Pollen's got some nice block strings that result in him being at the right spot to get the jump medium kick cross. So yeah, good work, good work. A big part of why he's able to set that up pretty consistently to get to that right spot.
Oh, the interruption on the charge there. All right, Jalesha, this is really good, especially, being the corner character that he's playing. Yep, back away, be triggered, apply more pressure.
Eh?
Yes! Oh no!
But
That's
right
okay.
in there, right in there, right in there. Whew. Okay.
Whew. I would rather waste a bar and have it not connect, but still kill into the next round. Ooh, stay down.
That was again though, Horus Pollen looking for the jump. Yep, there it is. When he's at that spot, you can see Jalesha slows down a little bit. Again, yep, but this time Jalesha's there.
Ooh. Yeah, look at the damage
I'm
too.
telling you. Yeah.
I like the chase down too, coming from the V reversal. Does not want to leave him anywhere. Grab, back into the corner you go.
Yeah, and I wonder if that dash was set up by all these jumps. By Jalesha really looking maybe for the anti-air in that situation, not looking for ground. Okay, well, in any case, activation comes. It's going to be some good damage into the corner, actually. Yeah, look at that red life.
Ooh, I wonder if you tried to go for like weighted blades or grab right there. Jalesha definitely changing up the plan, and it is working sincerely. Horace Paulin, of course, 2-1. Still has to figure things out to see if he can close it out, but Jaleche is slowly catching up.
Yeah, it's still a struggle for him in that specific range where Horace Paulin has jumped well, has also controlled things on the ground well. We saw the dash finally in for Horace Paulin at that specific spot, reading that Jaleche was looking for other options at that specific moment. So that continues to be, I think, a source of pain for Jaleche. But his pressure is working out more when he finds the trigger into significant offense. That has helped him out. His own movement is improving as well. If he could button it up on that anti-air, it could be a big part of this.
Oh, try to go for just a walk up for the grab, but anti-air on the cross side. Oh, no connector though.
That's exactly what he needs. He's got to get this corner. Got to really make it count.
You see that Horace Paulin is trying to check it. Oh, just a neutral jump back into the corner. But now back into mid-screen. Now back into the corner.
A little bit too far. Okay, that's actually the first one of those we've seen from Jaleche. First way he's pressured that way in this whole set.
Oh no, unfortunate. If he did block that, he would have gotten a punish. But Jaleche has to be careful because he does have critical art. He can end it here.
Yo! Yeah, you're right. He's going to do that. It's going to be a match point here for Bounce Horace Paulin.
I was going to say, Jaleche is like the ball in the paddle, boing.
Yeah.
What a cool V-trigger. Oh, yep, just right underneath. But back into the neutral, back into the mid-screen.
Yes. Building pressure for himself. Not quite for the confirm.
Yeah, we're getting that hit, the counter because he is trying to check it, but these dashes are just the least you expected right here.
Yeah, this is what Jaleche has done well.
Yeah, back throw.
Yeah, defaulting to blocking there. Tried to challenge. It wasn't in time. And Horace Paulin, just like that, one hit. Maybe is it stun already? It is!
Stun. Wow, that's stun a lot from the back throw.
That's stun so much. And Horace Paulin will, in fact, send Jaleche out of the tournament.
3-1 over Jaleche. Man.
Wow, that is impressive. Again, Jaleche comes into this as somebody who has done it in the past, who last time finished in the second place position in the CPT, who last time finished in the fourth place position as well. He is the champion of the BR Kumite final twice, the only player in Brazil to have that. So for Horace Paulin to make this happen from loser's side is very impressive. He is the second biggest BRK champion with 9 titles. So this is not entirely new stuff to him, but man, he is looking super good today.
Yeah, and Jaleche, he did change up his game plan where he is doing a universal anti-air that we've mentioned so many times in the matches between these two. But I just feel like Horace Paulin already has everything in the ground, fundamentals, and just knowing what to do. Jaleche unfortunately going home with 5th place. But hey, that's still a really great showing between those two. Jaleche, I know that he got pretty far in the previous CPT Brazil. He got 4th. So just really close, of course, consistent placing too, though. But I know that he definitely wanted to get 1st place in this tournament. But again, going through a bunch of these strong Street Fighter 5 players, it's been a bloodbath for sure. But getting 5th at this tournament is really good, though.
Oh, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. But yeah, as you said, he wants other ways, other results. He, of course, could still make it through on the World Warriors side, but that's going to take a lot of work. That is a long-term series, as we'll talk about later on. First, I wanted to talk about something else. Something coming up soon. You know what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking, of course, about Street Fighter Duel, the Capcom-authorized mobile game, which is available for download now. Right now. At this moment in China.
Oh.
The global version will be coming soon. The epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now, and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
Ooh, well, another thing that you can prep for is that you guys have been watching all these CPTs. Whoever gets 1st place, they do Get all the colors for the tracksuit unlocked. So new tracksuit costumes are coming your way. The event's winning character will unlock the following Tuesday. So it's time to root for the players representing your favorite characters to get these new costumes free. Man, I like Capcom. Can you make those tracksuits? Like, I'd actually buy them. Like, I'd be so down to get them. But David has some other people that he wants to talk about that has unlocked some of these tracksuit
Exactly,
colors.
yeah. Luke's already done it. Falk, Dalsum, Jury, Cody, M. Bison, Birdie, Colleen, Balrog, Seth, and Karen have taken it so far and so have unlocked. Remaining in this, we have Nash main, a G main, we have a Luke, we have an Ed. So we got a couple of options who have not yet taken the big W. Could be unlocking stuff today. You'll have to wait and find out for that.
Yeah, so we'll be back with top 4. Definitely get up, stretch, drink some water, stay hydrated, and we'll see you soon, guys.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
So then, you really want to go through the trouble? Fine.
Oh, we caught him in action! Real back in the scenes. Like, this is your first time tuning into Street Fighter League? Where have you been? We've been waiting for you.
This is Street Fighter League.
Looks like I can have a little fun now.
We're about to take you on a mad, wild journey.
Oh my god. I was actually in awe.
Street Fighter League is coming to see who is the best in the world. And I'll tell you right now, it's only the beginning.
I will fight you.
Gachiku!
Oh, wow,
Gachiku. Oh, that is really unfortunate. You saw that exchange right there. We've seen something open with punished a couple of times, but the jump back, Kino stealing it all back from Gachiku. You can't jump in the corner! What are you doing? Oh!
Oh my god, just 1 second left and it runs
so
out the
clutch.
Just teasing, just lots of tea. Get the kettle warmed up.
And he gets the stun. That was nasty.
It's even more an international players ball. We're getting players from all over the world. And I said it before, but we're getting the best players here to show you guys off.
No time to be wasted.
I think there's gonna be more than enough to
There's no
jump in.
thinking.
There's no escape!
That was actually perfect.
That was actually ridiculous. Can I get the digital scissors on that?
Let's begin.
Look, if you're at home watching, please know that you're watching history right now. Best players in the world. This is a dope set of Street Fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking for the pinnacle of Street Fighter 5, look no further.
Sometimes I hunt for this.
Look at the crowd going mad.
Oh my god.
That's gonna do it. Gachiku got it. He is your champion.
Hold up.
Hell yeah.
Oh!
no.
Whips. What was that?
Flip that. Was that the
That
low
was so
orb?
sick.
He is your back-to-back champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the new guard takes out the legend. This one is where dreams are made.
I said every USA invades the stage here.
And I cannot express how much this means to Cool
But this morning I chose to wake up. Everything.
There's no escape!
Anything. Everything. I swear I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Bring it on. It's not enough. Let's party.
just tuned into the culmination of years of work.
Rest the other way. Somebody call an ambulance. Not for me, but for you.
Is the best, without a doubt, Street Fighter V player in the world.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, to the top 8 for CPT Brazil for 2022. We have seen about half of these matches go down so far. Let's remind you where we are. We'll take a look at the bracket and see what's up.
So, we do have 4 matches or not 4 matches actually. I'll be like, oh, I'm down to look at some more matches, but we have 2. So we got Ronaldinho and Dark in the winners finals, and losers semifinals. We have Juninho Ross and Balance Horus Pollen. You know, we did see like the previous matches there where they're both 3-1s, and the previous ones are 3-0s. But again, like Juninho and Dark going 3-2, and then Jaleshe and Ronaldinho going 3-0. These matches have been seriously like back and forth. We did say before in the top 16, you know, we have seen like some 2-0s, 2-1s, but mostly 2-0s actually.
Yeah.
And then here, we're starting to see a change up, just a slow change up. But we will be seeing some more matches here with Juninho and Ross and Juninho Ross and Horus Pollen.
First, we're going to check out the winners finals where we'll have Ronaldinho
Oh,
BR
yes.
versus Dark. I looked up the match history between these two. Over 24 plus sets recorded on FG Combo. Dark, 56% win rate.
Hey.
However, big however here, the last 3 times that they have fought in BR Kumite, in D Live Fight Club, in PogChamp, Ronaldinho has taken it 3-0, 2-0, and 2-1. So most recent history has been Ronaldinho taking it, but longer term history has been Dark taking it. So read into that what you will. Which one of them is going to be the more successful today? We will see. Nash versus G, the characters to expect. Again, these are the couple who have not yet unlocked those costumes. You may be rooting for them if you're one of those 2 characters fans. We'll see how it goes. In any case, going to be high-level stuff, I'm sure. I've been so impressed at Ronaldinho's play. Every time I see him play, he's one of the few in the world who's making Nash as effective as he is, right? He's like, there's a short list of high-level Nash players, and he's, you know, right at the top of them. So it's always a blast to watch. But I feel the same way about Dark. You know, there are not that many G players who have stuck with him and who have really made him work at the highest level. Not a fault of the character in either side, right? Both of these characters are very legit. It's just not common to see either of them. So super exciting that here in winners finals of the CPT Brazil, that is the match that we're going to get. Nash versus G, Ronaldinho versus Dark.
Oh, the fireball to negate the other fireball. Yeah, and like, you know, in the notes here, Ronaldinho is just like pushing out some buttons, and it's just like really, really annoying.
Oh, he's really hunting for that. Dark thought that he was close enough for the better link.
Yeah.
Stand strong into crouching strong rather than just like stand light kick or something. Right. A little bit too far.
Oh yeah. I could definitely see him just trying to like whip punish, like that annoying hop kick that pushes Nash a little bit forward. Yeah, like that. Oh, nice!
Hey.
Light kick into the X move.
Okay, all the way in. And right back to that same range that Dark has been trying to play at as he forces Nash into the corner.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, because I saw that he walked back a little bit, just trying to punish the throw. There we go, the cross jump over. Oh, shut down.
Now it's trigger ready. How does Ronaldinho approach the potential activation on Dark's side?
First command grab of the match.
Oh,
another one!
Well, he may be able to kill on this.
Yes.
This is going to be close.
Sliver health? Not even
right.
sliver health.
Oh, no! Too far, but
no!
so was Ronaldinho. He was too far.
I was gonna say, like, if he had connected that, he would have used critical art just to also close it out. Oh, applying more pressure. I know that Dark does have V-Trigger still in stock. Ronaldinho is slowly depleting away too.
Might as well throw one out for the road. 22 seconds. Either one hit away potentially, depending on what it is. Dark certainly one hit away.
Yeah, Dark has to work really hard, but checks the V-skill dash or the V-Trigger dash. Oh my gosh. And like it's so hard to stay composed in those really tiny situations where you don't have a lot of health or that you don't have any resources too.
Look at crouching strong as an attempted anti-air. Surprised to see that. Ronaldinho all the way in. He has the stun as he did in the first round. He's in here. He's going to need a little bit more.
Just one more hit, and that is the hit for Ronaldinho. 1-0. Man.
Stuns in both of the rounds that he ended up taking.
Yeah, right? Oh, yeah.
And, you know, getting to the corner quickly. His pressure, Nash's pressure is very strong once he is there, especially once you have a couple of bars of meter stocked up. There's so much variety that he can do with the EX Fireball pressure. Do you do the second one at all? Like, what timing is it on the follow-up? You're going to get plus frames either way. That is just very tough to deal with. His mix-up there were great.
Nice, and then at that range, it's kind of like you can't really react and jump over, but Ronaldinho was able to find a way right over. Oh, that's smart. I wonder if he tried to get like the fireball to be at a mutual level of hit where he could do the scythe pick there. Anti-air.
Ronaldinho backing off slightly. Dark with a little bit of a pressure series. Knew it wasn't his turn anymore. Oh, man. As we've always seen. Yo, he jumps in.
Oh,
no, that could have been so much more.
Okay, he wants to go at it for a second chance, but doesn't work out. Oh, no. I wonder if he tried to do like a EX side move to anti-air. V-ship away from the command grab. Especially like V-ship is so risky in the corner, but it worked out just fine for Ronaldinho. Activating critical art. It's be a lot of damage. Dark. Gotta figure things out to slim it down.
Now, Dark is still really 2 hits away from doing this. Okay, so the block means no more trigger. Ronaldinho knows, as he's often had, 1 hit will do it. And who better than this whole top 8 at finding that individual hit to add up and make it really count? It's Ronaldinho.
Yeah, he's really good at just throwing out those hop kicks. And, you know, in their notes, he said that he is super annoying, but that's how you want to play in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a great jump in and capitalizing that off of Dark's normals. Oh no, that could have been a push.
Hardly seems to matter. Oh, hold on though. Dark can activate here. No, he chooses not to yet. He's got that EX low. Ronaldinho knows. Wow!
Oh, again, maybe.
He's hunting for extra damage.
Yeah.
He could have gotten lighter stuff there, but he wanted to try to get the big stuff. So Dark now with the activation going remains a threat. But Ronaldinho just blocking it out. Patience.
Oh, here we go. Gaia Infinite. Into the corner. There's be a lot of damage, and he has to guess again. Just a regular throw.
Oh, really good stuff there from Dark. No, just like that, Ronaldinho takes it with his Crouching Fierce. He looks for the activation. And what a close on game number 2 for Ronaldinho.
Oh, man. I just like can't imagine because G also being a grappler and Ronaldinho just throwing out fireballs here and there. But Ronaldinho has the pressure to go in, especially when he has V-Trigger. But I remember that one instance in the beginning of the match where he did do the V-Trigger, like dash in, but Dark was able to check that. So maybe now like he's just kind of like being more relaxed and doesn't want to solely rely on that. You know, just relying on the fireballs and the hop kicks too. Like those have been super annoying to watch, but hey, it works. It's fine. Keep doing it.
Yeah, his control of that range is really what this match has been about. And he's had such good control that he's also been able to jump as well at times where Dark doesn't expect. Both his ground control and his occasional jumps into significant damage have been huge. Again!
Oh,
this
nice.
time.
Oh, no, again! We've seen so many of those instances where it doesn't connect after he gets a hit.
Yeah. At least the Crouching Fierce connected, so he got a little bit more. But boy, he is really hunting for max damage on these things.
Yep, anti-air.
Hey,
Oh,
not
no punish on the
quite
way
there.
down.
Yeah.
Backdash away from the grab. Oh, okay. Air grab. That's the first one that we've seen today.
You got to be really on your toes to get that. It really shows that Ronaldinho is able to react. Now, I'm a little worried about throwing that fireball when Super's on the other side. I was just talking about the reactions that Ronaldinho has. Remember when he did do Super through Alexis's Sagat fireball?
Yes, I remember that. Oh, that was too tight. But I know that Dark does have V-Trigger activated there, but can't activate it, not just yet. Ronaldinho sitting at match point with critical art in the next round. This is huge.
Yeah, really tough spot for Dark. Big jump in finally for Dark. He's going to get big damage. He's going to get the corner. That is about half stun. If he can find 2 more. One, that was 1. And they're just like that. Ronaldinho's out. Safe against stun. It's his pressure right away. Oh man, Dark is in big trouble.
Oh, what a great whiff punish. Yeah, this is going to be really good to capitalize on. And you want to be careful because I know Ronaldinho just wants to get away as much as possible. Jump away. Yup.
Now again with that trigger ready to go. Ronaldinho looking for crouch blocks a lot just in case of EX low smash. But it's him activating first.
Prepare yourself. Oh, I wonder if he did try to check that V-Trigger dash in. Oh, he definitely tried to. But Ronaldinho looking mad dominant as ever. 3-0 over Dark. So Dark will be joining the other 2 in the loser side.
Mentioned that the last 3 times that they've fought in tournament, it has been Ronaldinho who's taking it. And again, same happens 4 times in a row now. And even though Dark has the lifetime lead, boy, the last 4, and especially in the CPT, that's what you'd much rather have, of course. So Ronaldinho moving on. Love seeing his Nash. It's just so cool to watch how he plays the character. He's had so much control in mid-range. And again, he turns that control not just into buttons on the ground, but into jumps, into his own anti-air, into pressure. He was cornered briefly in that last game.
But he has that V-Reversal that literally gets him out of there.
He was out of there.
It's such a good V-Reversal, especially in the corner, because I know that once you V-Reversal, obviously, like, you're pushing your opponent out of your way, but you're still on that same side of still being in the corner. You could go back there because your opponent's like, no, I just want you to be there. But with that V-Reversal from Nash,
that one specifically,
so clutch. It's so good.
Different story than for many others. Love it from Ronaldinho. So he is hanging out in grand finals on winner's side, as you said. We are now going to head down to the losers and tie things up down there. So losers semis is where we're headed. That is going to be between Juninho Ras and Bounce Horace Pollen.
Oh, I just realized that both the characters are blonde. Blonde
I mean,
fighters.
you just take like a random sample of characters in this game.
Oh, no, yeah, that's true. I was like, oh, yo. But Horace Pollen, I know he defeated Jaleshe and advances through the losers. And I know Juninho had defeated Gus. Gus, who was the champ for Capcom Finals and was able to get top 4. So he's going against Horace Pollen. This is going to be really good. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup before between Luke and Ed. Maybe because like I haven't seen a whole lot of matchups with Luke because I've been just seeing more of like the older matchups, but I'm really excited to see this one.
The last couple matches that they've played have been Horace Pollen taking out Davi 3-0, and then as you mentioned, Jaleshe 3-1. So 2 pretty resounding results right there. Juninho Ras was sent to losers at the beginning of this top 8. You guys watched that, but that was 3-2. That was a close one. That was final round. So whereas for many of these games, matches that we've seen so far, the results have not been close. That was the closest one that we've had so far. So him being in losers is, you know, he is in losers, but it was very close. It could have easily been him in winners finals instead. Then he took out Gus, as you mentioned, 3-1. So they're both coming at this, I think, from pretty positive angles, even though in losers side. And Horace Pollen, look, continuing to look great. I've just been loving it from the Ed. That said, I mean, look, we're talking about the match versus Gus that we saw from Juninho Ras's Luke, where he had so much control, where he played excellently. So again, I think they're both coming at this from a pretty good position.
And one thing to mention is that Juninho didn't even switch to any characters. He has been going with Luke, headstrong. Oh no, he tried to anti-air, but it doesn't work out. Horace Pollen gets a great opportunity, pushing Juninho Ras into the corner.
All right, Juninho Ross finds it himself. Fast forward, here we are. Here we are.
Do it again.
Jumping on reaction right there was Juninho Ross. Here we go. Horse Pollen activates on trigger. One V reversal, but no one left. And now it's maybe Horse Pollen's time to shine. Yeah, he goes in for the break.
Yep, and he doesn't have any V reversal or V shift to get out of there, but pushes him away. Now he has V reversal, but goes for the grab. Interesting.
Maybe that was Horse Pollen leaving room in case of DP?
Either DP or he would have done like a tick throw, just like
Yeah,
jab
could have been
and-
like
yeah.
a shimmy attempt or something. Thinking like expecting the fast tech, which turned into a grab. Hey,
Ooh, yeah,
Horse
no
Pollen trying to
chance.
dash up. I'm thinking back to the previous set we watched when he had so much control that he was able to dash in, and he does it again. Think back to all his jumps too versus Jalesha.
Yep, very nice. I use a bar, you use a bar.
Yeah.
Again, with the V reversal, but again, Juninho still trying to get some leg room, but Horse Pollen just like slowly waltzing in with that much white health too. It is out of there, no more white health, it's a lot of damage.
Right. Super important to set the tone on that early. Not
Ooh.
letting Horse Pollen jump. Juninho Ross backs off, back to this comfy spot. Suddenly his own jump over.
Ooh, with the counter hit, because I know for a fact that Juninho wanted to check that, but was a little too slow. We've been seeing a lot of V reversal options
Yeah.
come from Juninho too. It's very smart.
That's been almost his entire V-meter usage.
That could have been, yeah, V trigger. Okay, that's totally fine. We're back in the mix. What? Fierce?
What happened? Did he try EXDP and it just came out with Fierce? I am not sure what happened right there. But whatever it was, Juninho Ross is going to be happy about the result, naturally.
You know, actually, I've done that so many times where, like, I'm just trying to V reversal, but I accidentally get Fierce, and then they get crush counters. Like, oh, calculated. I guess.
I definitely understand that. So I love how we saw Juninho Ross shut down some important stuff from Horse Pollen that he did a great job at in previous sets. So we saw Horse Pollen using his jump very well versus Jalesha, setting up cross-ups pretty consistently at ranges where, you know, Jalesha, if he reacted with the Fierce Mixer, could anti-air, but other than that was kind of stuck. And important, I think, to see in game number one that Juninho Ross already had crosscut DP to shut that down, right? Very first time that he saw that approach, he was ready for that. So if you can shut that down, if you can continue to shut down Ed's mid-range control, I think he's looking pretty good.
Right, and of course we do hear the silence where we may see a character change, V skill change. Nope, again, just kind of chilling things out. Oh, no, wait, he did
Trigger
change
one
it.
is different, in
Okay,
fact.
okay,
yeah,
cool,
yeah,
cool.
he's got the big ball.
Ooh, ball time, play ball.
I don't know what it's called. Psycho ball.
Psycho
No,
ball.
I probably not. I have no idea, though. Could have just read the screen, but I didn't.
Ooh, I like the dash in with the hook, but nothing there. DP.
Maybe a sign there that Horse Pollen is expecting more out of Juninho Ross than was actually there. However, Whiff Punish comes. And with all that movement out of Juninho Ross, out of all of the zoning that he's had, been able to control a lot of this. That said, Trigger is ready on, yes, V-Trigger 1.
Yep, just like walking up to it just to negate the
man.
fireball.
He took so little damage on that. That's such a win. If you only take the jump strong, you're happy. Especially because it resulted in him getting the corner, at least briefly.
Ooh, reversal V-shift, great opportunity. They're going back to mid-screen, and of course, just, yeah, like low forward, just block it. That's all you can do. Oh, okay, there we go.
He's been so good with that.
Horse Pollen also slowly building up the critical R2 if needed.
He's definitely a big threat if he can find the right hit, but it has not been easy.
Here
for him
it
to
is,
do so.
there's the
Here we
right
go.
hit.
What do you think? What do you think?
I'm gonna say yes.
Whoa! Okay, I wasn't sure. Nice, nice.
Because like it could have been a silver health and be like, oh, that's close, dang. But hey, it worked out. And I know that using critical art just to kind of seal the deal, you don't want to like let anything leak out. Ooh, okay. Oh, what a counter hit. But
A
now
little bit too far, but Horsepawn has been able to slowly get Juninho Ross back into the corner. No, and you know what's funny is that's the kind of thing that Horsepawn did in the last set. This time it's Juninho Ross getting away with it, jumping out.
Oh, yeah, V-Shiv. Oh, my
Good
god.
combo here, yeah.
Yeah, and the other side, too. Switch over. That is super good.
Not a free escape at all. Maybe he's noticed that Horsepawn has not been as buttonsy in some of these situations as we've seen him in previous matches. Horsepawn pressuring. Really into the knockdown. No EX on Juninho's side. Yo! Let's go! Knowledge coming out of Unbounce Horsepawn. Tying it up games 1-1.
So he reversed it on like the first fireball because he knew there was like a second one that was going to come out. That was so smart. Because I remember I also saw an instance where Idom was playing Chris CCH where he threw the V-trigger fireball. He was able to V-shift and jump over and hit Chris CCH.
Yeah.
And that's another instance that you can do. But no, that also works just fine. Oh, the jump in when Horsepawn tried to dash in just to follow the fireball. Did we get a grab out of that? You're on borrowed time, throwing out the ball. Yep, just apply more pressure. You can't punish that DP even though you can, but you can hit. Cycle per again.
Horsepawn's so patient there. Tries to dash in finally. Maybe overtaking a turn. He had not really established mid-range control of buttons. Here he is, though.
Nowhere to run.
Into full screen, and now any Sandblaster is going to do it. Any medium kick will do it. Not an easy spot. Here we go. Spends the red bar on it. He's in.
He literally did that the previous match. Now he knows, and that is so good. I'm starting to see the light that Ed may be a little better than me, but I said it a little too soon. Huh?
Yeah, there you go.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, and like you said, you know, how he's just like super patient and gets a crush counter just for the reward.
Ooh. He has, again, seen Horsepawn back off in a lot of these situations where we didn't before in other matches. So waking up with Crash Medium Kick makes a lot of sense there. Weathering the storm so well if he trigger one. Look at the defense on Juninho Ross's side.
Oh, yeah, as you said before, yeah, the defense is crazy. Juninho was waiting patiently, just waiting for the right opportunity.
That's actually going to neutralize one of the hits.
Or maybe he's just going to stay down. Yep,
Absolutely.
you're just
Yeah,
going to
but
stay
you
down.
can get a push. Yo! Let's go! But just like that, it is again Horsepawn playing patiently in some moments where Juninho Ross expects him to sit still.
Oh, okay.
The chase comes, maybe
down.
hunting for backdash, nothing.
Oh gosh, look at that! Just sitting there staring him down.
Horsepawn. A grab might kill him. Like, he's at risk.
But we've
Especially
seen,
now.
Yeah, we've seen instances where like he would just like dash up, but it would get a counter hit because he tried to check him, but not quick enough.
Juninho Ross is not using the follow-up on these Sandblasters. Okay, yeah.
Oh my
He'd already seen the V
gosh.
reversals. He could not pressure in the same way that he had been before, but that's fine. The rest of his game was still there. The movement that he had right at the very end after having backed all the way up, who expects the sudden forward dashes, not Horsepawn. So that is 2-1 for Juninho.
Man, yeah, it's looking pretty sick because like we've spoke before, where Juninho has been very patient, very how should I put it? Like very patient on like what decisions he wants to make. Like he's not doing like any EX fireball, just like putting it out there. He's waiting for the right opportunity to just do it, and it works out just fine. Oh no, missed input error.
Right. Ready for it. Seemingly always. Back to Horsepawn, trying to move forward on reaction. Jumping forward is Juninho. And he's right back to where he feels comfy. Takes off 2 hits of the fireball, maybe a 3rd, yes.
Yep, just go a little closer just to extinguish the fireball.
Yeah, he's playing that anti-fireball game so well. Other than the one time when he got big time after the V-Rev, his defense against him has been great.
Oh, nice check with the target combo. One more can be it. The Horse Pollen's still alive. We can't count him out just yet.
Again, V reversals. It's just been huge. Too far.
No!
Not punished.
Oh, smell my feet. Juninho going into the next round. Match point.
Yeah, what does Horse Pollen do? It does look to me like sometimes he's a little more hesitant than when we had seen him against other players. Some of these mid-range things, some of his pressure series, I think are not quite as strong as before, but when he does try to extend a little bit further, as he just did twice, Juninho Ross is there to shut it down. You can maybe see why he is a little bit more hesitant. Yeah, again!
Yeah.
Juninho Ross shutting it down.
Just one more hit, and that's going to be stun.
Hit or grab. Either way. And Horse Pollen really wants to hold on to it. He does! Can he set up cross-up? Oh! The forbidden combo on the bounce?
Yep,
No, maybe not. Would have been sick.
Yes, he's accepted his fate because you know the ball is out of the stage. Yep, V reversal. We have been seeing a lot of V reversal options coming from Juninho because he does not want to get pressured in any way.
Well, we do see Horse Pollen moving in more. Yeah,
Yes! Hard! There we go! Horse Pollen is still alive. He is moving into the next round. That's okay. Seal the deal. Use it. You do not want to lose the chance.
The way that got started was him jumping in on the cross-up medium kick, which is, again, we had seen Juninho shut down early in this set. And Horse Pollen now is the one getting the anti. He's the one jumping. That is what we had seen before from Juninho. Maybe things are changing.
Oh, catches the low forward, and that is, gosh, that is so much damage, especially just catching that. You're on borrowed time.
Sandblast walks up to try to block. Get the block. Okay, defense is on point for Juninho. The ball is gone.
Oh, I kind of like how Horse Pollen just tried to like hook him in just to get him a little closer to the ball, but again, with those awesome V reversal options.
The catch, very consistent versus that dash has been Juninho. His defense has been so good. Getting that life down on Horse Pollen's side, whittling down to just a grab will do it.
Oh my God!
Just from the depths of who knows where, Juninho pulls it out. And with a dominant 3-1, he is going to move on.
Against Dark, too. Coming from winner side, but Juninho, gosh, that was such a great showing, especially with these two. And Horse Pollen going home with 4th place in top 4. Man, just playing against, like, Horse Pollen, especially saying that he is the one of the strongest in the Brazilian scene. But then Juninho coming through with 3-1, actually.
Yeah, man.
Jeez. It's crazy
Juninho
good.
definitely looking good. 7-time BR Kumite champion. He's got an aggressive game. Talked about some of his other results. He's currently 5th in points in World Warrior Brazil. He got 9th place and 17th places last year on the CPT, so way beyond that. He's really stepped things up, looking great.
Yeah, and again, I always say that like getting 4th place against a bunch of players from your scene, very stacked tournaments, it's still something that you should be proud of.
Sure,
so seriously, great showing to these both players. Let's see if Juninho can get through Dark, but Dark, he's like, no, I also want to win this.
Yeah.
While Ronaldinho is waiting in grand finals. So yeah, there's a bracket. We're almost there, David.
We are. Losers finals, as you mentioned, is going to be Dark versus Juninho, and then winner of that will play against Ronaldinho. Boy, yeah, that is quite a top 3.
Yeah, so we got G and Luke, and it's if either one of them moves on, it'll be Nash versus Luke,
Yeah.
or the run back with Dark and Ronaldinho.
There's a lot of stuff to look forward to. There's a lot of stuff coming not too far from now. Coming not too long from now. Proximate in time. We're near to it.
Does it start with us?
It's going to happen soon. And of course, it's the Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel, which is now available for download in China. But if you're anywhere else, the global version is coming. You can put it in the chat. The epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now, and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
And we also have another cool thing going on with like local online tournaments, if I were to put it. So we got the World Warrior. You can see all the action in your region with 26 different regions, actually, and 26 regional champions. This is really cool to see because I always love seeing how some people come up to these online tournaments, especially some people that don't really travel. You know, I have mentioned like Combo Breaker, Evo, CEO. Some people can't travel to those events to rack up the points, but they can enter these tournaments and you can too. So you can head over to capcomprotour.com for more information and how to register.
All right, let's take a quick break. And as we mentioned, we're going to get to that losers finals and the grand finals after this. Don't go anywhere.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Hello, welcome back to the CPT Brazil 2022. I am here with LaDavid and myself, Marine. And it has been super hot. We're sweating. Yeah, we're sweating right now.
Just melting on camera in front of thousands of people. It's all good. Happy to do it for you here on the CPT. We're watching Brazil. We're now in the top 3. Only 3 players remaining. We're going to head down to the loser side where it will be Dark versus Juninho Ross. Let's talk about those players' histories. I looked it up. What's their match history like? Dark has a big advantage historically, 63% versus Juninho Ross win rate. Now that's over 31 plus sets, so that is going back quite a ways. However, Juninho Ross, the last time that they played, last month, in fact, in BR Kumite, he is the one who took it 2-0. So thinking just back to even more recent history, that is literally today, Juninho Ross versus Horace Paulin, the results didn't matter as much, right, historically. So I think he's just in a great place. He's been playing super, super well today. Even though he played before versus Dark, it's a run back, of course, it was 3-2. It was very close. It was final round, actually. And since then, Dark lost 0-3 versus Ronaldinho, right? That was winners finals. But since then, Juninho has taken 3-1 versus Gus. He's taken 3-1 versus Horace Paulin. So he's definitely coming at this from a more positive angle, I think, than Dark. But all of these guys have played each other many, many times at this point, and it's not going to be like anything new for any of them in any of these situations. Again, run back. Right, we saw this at the beginning in winner's side, whereas I just mentioned Dark took it 3-2. That was the closest one that we've had all day. Will it happen again here in losers finals? No changes in characters. We're going in Dark on the right, on the left, Juninho Ross.
And also, like, I wanted to add about like the placements too. How Juninho had like 7th at the Brazil Kumite gaming, and then Dark having like 1st. So this is really cool to see from like top to bottom. But Dark starting out really strong against Juninho. The anti-air always on point with Juninho.
Oh yeah. Oh, even versus the medium kick, huh? Let's go Dark.
It goes for the grab instead, totally fine, rather than just try to guess where you're gonna get grabbed. But we got the V-trigger activation just to get out of the corner, and the grab, okay. Oh, and dash in, no
in the other corner like 5 seconds ago.
I know, right?
Juninho Ross has battled all the way to the right side. The boiler in view? No, not anymore.
Oh, I really like the fireball just to bring him down. And yeah, here we go, like from the previous match that they played in winner's side, you know, this is what Juninho was doing, and it's working just fine. So strong.
Round 2.
And we do have some resources coming in from Dark. Juninho only has 1 bar. Okay, so now he uses it just to apply more pressure. And of course, going back to the fireball game against grapplers, it's the worst nightmare that we have to deal with.
Oh no. That is kind of funky timing on that. Right, he shifts back just in case. And that whiff punish yet again comes from Dark. Oh, big
so
stuff.
Patience! That was sick.
There is another EX on Juninho's side though. Will he bring it out? No.
Oh, I kind of like it at that situation too, where he was grabbing from the earth. He did grab afterwards, but at that time he just did like jab or anything meaty. So now both players. I was going to say sitting at mutual bars, but nope, Juninho got 2 bars on deck. Sandblast. Oh, nice setup on the jump in, but still staying on the other side. But you know, like in this situation, you just kind of like walk in, block. That's all you can really do.
It's been a big part of it for sure. Dark, of course, patient there as Juninho took his turn.
Ah, yeah. Again, like I said, you know, those anti-airs have been on point, so Juninho is definitely a challenge to just try to get around to.
There's that temptation. If your opponent is zoning you out with fireballs, you want to jump over them, of course, only natural, but Juninho has covered that super well. Right back. Oh, even almost. Oh, okay. Whew.
It would have been nice he got the whiff punish, but he just used the bar and just backed away and going back to his game plan.
Oh, no!
Dark! Unfortunate. Yeah, I definitely saw how like he wanted to get that hit in, but it doesn't work out.
He did have the 2 jabs. He just had the wrong strength of the G smash, unfortunately, for himself. It's going to be game number 1 to Juninho. the previous 2 rounds certainly were back and forth, but that round was all Juninho. It was zoning. It was classic Fireball Dragon Punch stuff, honestly. It was him controlling the stage with the projectile. When G thought it was time to jump, guess what? That's exactly when there was no Fireball, and this is when there was the DP. So just very classically stage controlling sort of stuff out of Juninho. I love it.
Ooh, I see what he tried to do there, just to close the gap. Yeah, just like with that move, trying to close the gap. But Juninho, of course, sticking with his base plan, doing the fireballs, backing in, backing out.
He definitely has a plan, and you're right, he sticks to it very well.
No anti-air from Juninho, but I'm pretty sure he knew it might have been just like an empty jump. If he did it, he would block it and he would get punished for it.
Right back again. Comes in, and then just a little trap. Not too much.
Ooh, okay. Perfect catch on a dash in.
Speaking of perfect, he almost is perfect. He only blocked 1 projectile. I mean, that is the level of strength for Juninho right now as he continues to zone. He may be looking to whiff punish, so not fireballing. He may be looking to anti-air as well. But instead, as Dark thought it was time to bulldog forward again versus Sandblast, no, that was medium kick time. Juninho's mix-ups, even there. Not something you would maybe think of traditionally as a mix-up, but it is.
Right.
Changing things up constantly here is Juninho, even as he maintains control.
Oh my gosh, I just like how he backdashed away because he was like, all right, after this fireball, I don't know what else to do but just backdash away. But just one more hit on stun, but no, slowly depleting.
And Dark really does not want to do anything with V-meter other than activate.
There
Finally with the X low. No!
Oh, just a raw DP open. Oh my gosh, just one more hit, and that is going to be that hit right there. Not even the perfect, but still golden on his end, 2-0. Just like one more match where he'll be able to face against Ronaldinho, but Dark, you know, he still has some things to plan for. You know, he is still in this, so don't count him out just yet. But man, it's starting to like really grim.
Yeah, it's looking tough.
It's really looking tough for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going back to the lobby. It sounds now that could just be to take a little bit of time and think about what's gone wrong. Because again, keep in mind when they played on winner's side, 3-2, it was Dark. It was last round. It could have been either one who took it, but the point is that it was very close. This is not close. This is Juninho dominating so far with very classic stuff. Fireball game, Dragon Punch game, not taking risk. He's been very risk averse. He has, you know, he hasn't overextended almost at all when it has been his turn. When it hasn't been his turn, he's hanging out. He doesn't feel like he's too much at risk. His anti-airs have been great. His stage management has been great. I just love what we're seeing. So for Dark, there's got to be a lot of changes here. It can't not be the same style.
Yeah, like maybe, I'm not sure if we've seen a command grab just yet from Dark, but like you said about Juninho, you know, like did we get a V skill?
No, we got V skill and V trigger change.
Oh!
The V skill 2, the V trigger 2. This is such a fun, interesting way of playing G. It is not the classic way to do so, but with V-Trigger 2, you have an armored grab, you have really big damage and stun combos. And on V-Skill 2, you have the ability, to level up your defense and to maintain the level of presidentiality if you get knocked down. Right? So now if he gets knocked down, he's still going to maintain that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Also, you know, just having the patience and just trying to like think about what you want to do, and of course changing it up with V trigger, V skill. It's looking pretty good so far.
Since he got knocked down twice, that presidentiality level is lower. But yeah, you're a tank. You're more of a tank.
Right.
With this, that's kind of the style.
I was gonna say, are we playing the same game?
Leveling up his defense, just like when he was in Third Strike.
Yeah, back into the fireball. Nice check, but no! I wonder if that's like a little too far for to connect the last combo there. So Juninho was like, no, I'm just going to try to mash DP here.
Yeah, he was right. Okay, so V-trigger. So again, you're looking for combos. Ideally, his actual first jump in combo in the entire set almost gets the W, and just like that, Dark takes it. Now that was in part, yes, because of trigger and V-skill, but also, like I said, his first successful jump in throughout the set in the third game finally came. So Dark playing with some different timings too.
Yeah, just kind of going for the stare down. And of course, like just doing low forward, All you can do is block. Oh, dash in, but no check from Juninho. I just like how he's just backdashing so many times where he knows when to backdash.
Very safe stuff by Dark, not overcommitting. Tried to EX smash. Oh, block, but nothing.
All right, charging up. Yep.
Got that V skill activated. You can see it's blinking down there. Trigger 2's ready to go. He trigger 2. Oh, reset! This cheeky fella.
Would love to see it. Okay, yep, the reversal, both bars.
A little bit of a risk because you can V-trigger grab through that.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But Dark didn't bring that out. It is a risk. You're making a big read. Back on the wall.
Here's my power.
Again, leveling up on the D. Hoping to try to get something into that trigger 2 combo or grab before it goes away. No, it's gone.
Oof. Yeah,
20 seconds on the clock now.
Right. I was gonna say like maybe he might have wanted to save like the meter just to extend the combo, just to kill Dark. But oh my gosh, goes for the kick. All right, great opener for Dark. This is gonna be really huge for him.
Look at the time. Oh, that's actually really relevant.
Are we backing out? Are we backing out? No.
Plus, oh, that was so smart to charge up in that way. Juninho, oh, what a great choice. It's not like there's a DP to worry about from Dark, so if you can take the frame advantage just like that, you can guarantee a little bit more gray life, you can guarantee a little bit more chip. Love it from Juninho.
Yeah, of course, just going back, just walking, blocking. Oh no, now I gotta confirm, but Juninho ready as ever to punish that. Ooh, all right. Okay, throw a fireball, throw one back, and with the charge too.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Whip punishes there.
Nice job coming from Dark.
Command grab. Oh, almost stunned. Is that stunned? No, oh boy.
Yeah, he was waiting for the DP. I knew it. I was like, he's definitely gonna block that, and he did. Dark still alive. 2-1.
So the switch, it's part of it, certainly. Like, he didn't get hurt as much as he otherwise would have, right? Because he had the G protection activated for quite a bit of that game. But I'm not sure that that's actually the biggest reason. I think it's more that he has changed up some of his timings, some of his placements. He jumped in successfully, had a big damage combo. He could have done that when he had V-Trigger 1, V-Skill 1. You know, could have happened there as well. It's just that he had different timings here. And so for him, I think that's the bigger side of this in getting that W. We'll see if he can continue.
Yeah, there's just some instances where like he remembers that he was in and be like, okay, I did this option before, but let me try this other option, and it worked out just fine, like you said. Ooh, okay, Fireball first hits him. It's very surprising. Oh, nice.
He got it though.
Yep.
Hey.
Oh, I really like the V reversal there because especially like you're just so close to the corner. And of course you don't have a lot of resources, but Dark does. He wants to get up and activate that V trigger. Like,
also really important to get the knockdown so that you can get rid of G protection and then level of presidentiality. Okay.
Ooh, here we go.
The full-on Q animation there from Dark. So he can definitely be tanky as he moves forward here. It's just, how is he going to move forward? With 37 on the clock, he is starting to get close to running out of time. Juninho knows that he's playing slowly.
Yeah, and of course, like he can time out Dark like last time. But Dark just trying to get in, just trying to find a hit. Yep, there we go with the trigger activation. Grabs the V reversal.
Yeah, no more V reversal here for Juninho, at least for a little bit. He got the hit first, 15 on the clock. Is there actually enough time? I'm not sure, right? Okay. It might have been that Dark thought Juninho would back off rather than be active right there. I don't know, but Juninho being active took the round. He's at match point now.
Oh, I wonder if he tried to combat that fireball, but gets hit by it. Yep. Passing back the favor. And of course, following him back when he's just back jumping. But again, he knows that Dark is just putting himself in the corner. Oh, what a check! Let's go with the counter hit.
Yeah, he's rarely attacking in that specific spot. Dark feels stuck, you can tell.
I know. I'm like, it's just like a small amount of space there. Okay. Yeah, I like how he's just walking back and just letting Dark come to him because then he could just check him.
That EX is gone. Super important. Okay, yes. Dark's in anyway.
Yeah, we do have Beer Reversal on deck here. He could activate it. Oh no.
No.
Right there, no punish. Maybe just a little too far out.
Look at how patient Juninho Ross is. Okay, on knockdown, he goes in, but probably not going to go overextending.
Ooh,
yeah, he didn't.
That was
Very
so
smart.
smart.
No, hold on.
No.
He caught it, as he has just throughout this entire top 8. When people try to dash in on him, when they think there's no more to be done in regular neutral, when they're not jumping anymore, when it's time to dash, Juninho is ready to catch.
Man, and now Juninho is going to face against Ronaldinho in the grand finals, but Dark played it so well because in the winner side of top 8, he did beat Juninho. He did push Juninho back into the losers bracket, but I think with that time when he was playing the other players in losers, I guess he just kind of thought about like, how can I play this better? How can I use this when I'm playing with other players? And he was able to bring it into the match between Dark because he wants to get that seat at Capcom Cup. Oh man,
Smart.
yeah,
The
that's
charge
so
up
good.
right there, as Dark was a little frozen by the situation. So the switch is cool. I mean, it's cool to watch V-Skill 2. It's cool to watch V-Trigger 2 coming out of G, but again, I think that although that was part of why Dark took a game, it wasn't the biggest part. I think it was more about him just changing up timings and placements of buttons and jumps, and Juninho caught on very quickly. And so in that final game, he was there and he had much the same control that he had in the previous part of the set. Shoutouts to Dark, ending up at 3rd. We have 2 players remaining now. Ronaldinho BR versus Juninho Ross.
Oh man, this is gonna be really good. You know, we do have Ronaldinho, who is I reread his quote yesterday, and it was just like the most wholesome thing ever. So it's like, it's hard to like hate this guy. You know, like he's one of the he's one of the best players in the scene, and of course he was the person that got invited to Red Bull Kumite. But for Juninho, you know, like he's coming up from the from winners first, and then through losers, through a bunch of really strong players in the scene. So Nash and Luke, again, I'll say this: I've never seen this matchup before.
It's always cool to watch characters that are less common. In part because in Street Fighter V in this season, you don't really have like terrible characters, right? Even if characters aren't very common, almost all of them are capable of winning big events. And we've seen that not just throughout the CPT, but also throughout the other events that we've had in the offline realm as well as online, of course. So Nash is among those, right? He can definitely make it happen. We know he can make it happen because Ronaldinho has done it. Even last year, he did do it in qualifying for CPT. So he's been in this position before. Going to be cool to watch how he approaches this. He is somebody who has just had a mastery of that mid-range. That's been a huge, huge part of his success. But he's coming up now against somebody in Juninho who has had much the same kind of mastery in mid-range as he has had, we just saw it versus Dark, great projectile war, great anti-airs, great whiff punishing. Everything was there for Juninho. But everything's been there for Ronaldinho too as we come into the grand finals in CPT Brazil.
Woohoo! All right, and already looking strong from Juninho. Really close to building up the stun against Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho is now cornered and fights. Gets the counter hit. That's really good. All right, now back in the way. Gets some leg room. Oh no! Jumps in for the opportunity, but Ronaldinho was able to block just in time. Ooh, okay. It's just more. Oh my gosh, he's throwing that button again. He's just waiting for the right opportunity for the low forward into the EX scissor kick. Now just putting back in the corner. I know Juninho does have V-Trigger activated, and he is going to activate it off the target combo. Ooh, and the meaties. Yep, you can't press the button there.
Wow, what a time to press his button though from Juninho, not from Ronaldinho.
Oh, the low forward. Yup. But now that Ronaldinho does have some more resources against Juninho, so he's able to just kind of like throw out some of the X fireballs or just wait for the right opportunity to connect something.
A lot of the people we've seen versus Nash have not really been able to counter too well after so bad. It's not like it's Nash's turn frame data-wise. It's just that not many characters have buttons that can reach from there. But as we just saw, a couple of options from Luke can actually. And that definitely changes things up.
I really like how that hop kick just stuffed his fireball. Like, he's been using that hop kick so many times because it pushes him a little forward.
Yeah, and misspacing it.
Ooh.
Hey.
Yeah, we've seen that, but in the previous round, start of the match, he was able to do that just again.
Hey, Ronaldinho finding it.
Oh, he was waiting for the grab, but goes for the EX side. That's so cool.
Oh, he could get the stun.
Yeah, just one more, just one more. Ah, yes! What? Yo, that's a special. I know for a fact that I get hit by that so many times, but it's so cool. It works out because it's like, oh, you're gonna grab? No, I'm just gonna do this instead. Just another kind of like a little shimmy option.
The read of it, I love it.
And I know Ronaldinho is sitting with critical art too, but doesn't want to use it. But Juninho uses a bar just to extend the combo. Back into the corner.
Just waiting it out there, Juninho. Doesn't feel too worried, it seems. However, with all that super, yeah, it could be into great pressure. Will he spend EX now? It looks like he's hunting for the actual super itself.
Oh, that's so cool. All right, yeah, just one more hit. Yeah, goes for the EX DP. Man, I'm so scared that, especially when you have that much stun, it's like, do I really want to do that? But it works out. It's totally fine.
You look at him pumping for super, you can definitely see, right? What's
He's waiting for it.
Yeah, he is. You know he's got reactions.
Nice.
Wow. He was, you could tell, super dedicated to looking for something to react to with super. It's not easy to do that, be as focused on that, and still be paying enough attention to the air game to then jump into air grab. Maybe that's why we saw the jump from Juninho, that he saw the pumping for super thinking, okay, you're specifically looking for my sandblaster? Okay, maybe I go to the air. But nope.
Yeah, right.
Ronaldinho had it covered.
Oh, I kind of like the dash in, following up with the fireball, but it gets the air down. Yeah, just a little charge, just to give him some time. Oh, I like the dash in, but he didn't want to press the button because he knew for a fact that he would get hit by the jump in.
Oh, that was counter, actually. I wonder what the attempt was from Juninho.
Back in, back out. Oh my gosh, yeah, we've seen those buttons so many times from Juninho. Hop kick, yep. Oh, that's, okay, I was gonna say, like, not your turn just yet.
That is giving trigger, though, to Ronaldinho. Not quite there, he's close.
Yep, building up
One
the
more
reversal.
enough.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
okay,
say,
there
like,
it is,
all
there
right,
it
I'm gonna stop, but no.
Yeah.
He's got V-trigger now.
So now we're looking for that activation. Ronaldinho would love it to be on a confirm.
Oh, that's so cool. That's gonna be CA. Oh no, but no. He didn't use it just yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, look, honestly, kind of had to. If he had blocked a scythe right there, that was just going to be into super for the chip hill. He didn't have V-reversal.
Oh, right. Yep.
So Juninho expected maybe meaty scythe, but Ronaldinho was one step ahead.
Oh. Ooh, what a counter hit. Ooh, I kind of like how he's just like throwing fireball. Like, it's always like that, you know. You're just using a fireball as some sort of insurance to just kind of like walk a little more, pressure more. While just backdashing away.
Max range on that scythe. But Ronaldinho.
Oh! Again, right there.
This guy, in every set we've seen throughout this weekend, has been so good at making individual hits add up over time. Trying to do something?
Yep. Oh, dashed right under, but gets a charge. I was going to say maybe critical art, but no, it wouldn't have killed.
Okay. Juninho Ross senses that this is his opportunity. No, he backs off. Still has another V-reversal just in case he blocks something to middle. Right.
Yep, V-reversal. We have been seeing a lot of smart V-reversal options from Juninho.
Okay, super's gone, but still, Ronaldinho's a threat.
Yeah, he definitely, like, look at the resources that Juninho has compared to Ronaldinho. Oh my gosh, yeah, just one more hit. Especially with V-trigger still on deck, he could definitely get through the fireballs, but he's playing it so patient. He's going to rely on the hop kick that he's been doing all through top 16, top 8. And here he is in grand finals. Holy cow, 2-0 for Ronaldinho.
His mid-range, again, has just been fantastic. At the end there, he could have played away. He could have played really slowly.
Sure.
Huge life lead. He didn't need to do too much, but he still was able to find those individual hits, still made them matter. Individual hit on Sobat, individual hit on jab we saw before with punishing the roundhouse. Like, in that range, you can't feel comfortable because he's going to find some hit eventually. And again, that's a range where Juninho has done great himself. So the fact that Ronaldinho has been the one to control it has been super important.
All right, with the low forward into the fireball. But now, yeah, they're just kind of like meeting each other halfway just to see if like they got some stuff to show. Oh, yep, punish on the target combo. Dashing back up just to get the free opportunity.
We've rarely seen that moonsault, especially from that range. Okay,
Ooh,
it's gonna be knocked down. Yes.
Oh, nice. I think
He's turning it on.
Yep, still his turn. Goes for the grab. Just one more hit can be a stun combo. Yep, that is going to be a punish. It kind of reminds me of how, like, Ken, he would do, like, EXDP into V-Trigger. You can punish that. It's that same instance where you can do that against Nash.
Round 2.
Juninho still in this. Of course, sitting at both mutual resources.
Oh, making a big bet on that Fierce. Hoping to counter hit a medium kick as he comes through. But, you know, I like it. I like that he's being more active. That was certainly a big part of why he took that last round. Look at him dashing in, dashing out. All right, more buttonsy in that range. Trying to get the whip punish, not quite.
Now critical art on deck for Ronaldinho. He wants to get out of there, but back into the corner. V-reversal.
That's been a huge part of how he's used his
Yes.
Viras. Okay.
I wonder if he was hoping for like a chase back or just like a grab, but Juninho not taking the bait.
Is he there in time? Oh, that would
I
have been
thought
so good. Juninho waiting.
Oh my gosh. Yes. All right, just for the grab, sitting at neutral health. I know that Ronaldinho is just trying to inch things in, but Juninho still trying to be a busy bee as ever. V-reversal not coming through though.
Ronaldinho not challenging on all this. He catches it.
He
He's got super.
He's not going to use it because he's
You're
no
right.
bars.
You're totally right. He knew exactly what he needed to get that W, and he was right about it. He is at match point, and he is at tournament point, and he is at Capcom Cup spot point.
Oh my gosh, it's getting a little serious. Oh no, that might have been a misinput. That's not what he wants. But Ronaldinho getting all that the damage out of there.
Look at this man.
Look at him. He's zooming. He's zooming.
Yeah, he is. He recognizes that this could be the round where he takes it.
Definitely confident, but we can't keep Juninho out of this just yet. Still has some life lead. Or, okay, V-trigger on deck, but uses a V-shift just to get out of there. And V-reversal.
Again, using his V-meter to try to get offense, try to get knockdowns. He's now in the corner.
Oh my gosh, and all that white health too, but...
Big Ronaldinho maybe 2 hits away from taking this. There's one. He's got super as well.
Reversal. Oh, the grab! Okay.
V-meter on Juninho's side.
Could be just one hit, one counter hit, but misses it.
Oh,
no
no!
punish from Juninho! Juninho, what are you doing? That's okay, that's okay. He's back in the corner though.
Right, as he has. Same uses. There it is. Juninho is not going to go quietly. He has taken a game. He's not out yet.
Oh
but it could have been different.
Gosh.
There could have been some differences there.
Yeah,
as it got a little scrambly.
Yeah, scrambly because like where Ronaldinho he did the EX scythe kick.
Yeah.
And like Juninho was just like right behind him, just chasing him
Yeah.
down. And it was like, okay, you got it, you got the hit, but he didn't complete it. He literally did not finish his food. That was so close. It was just so unfortunate. But hey, we are 2-1 with these players, so it's still going on. Still going on here.
Yeah. Look, as we've seen, Juninho has. It's not like he's taken everybody down 3-0, right? He's certainly taken an L here and there. And when that has happened, as we saw versus Dark, he then adapts very quickly.
Right.
So down 2 games initially, but certainly I think that he can make the counter adaptations and come back and still take this set. His play there, I do think that we saw him play faster in some of those instances than we had seen in the previous couple of games. I think his intention coming into this was to control, was to be the mid-range beast, the fireball dragon punch player that we had seen in the previous sets. That didn't seem to work out quite as well. So I like that he played a little bit more deliberately offensive. That did seem like it helped.
Yeah, sometimes like it's better to play more or like pushing more on the offense and defense, because it's like once you're playing too much defense, your opponent's like, all right, I know that he's just gonna do this if I get in this range or in this part of this vicinity. All right, so starting out pretty long here with Juninho having a life lead. Oh yeah, the dash in of the grab. I thought I would like see like a check at anything, but no.
Oh, well, keep in mind how well Juninho has checked people dashing. Something we've been talking about throughout his matches.
Right. Oh,
First V skill 2 set up in a while. Juninho again finding a knockdown. You know what I love about that too is that he feels confident, it seems, at getting at least one Sandblast to hit. And that means that that Gray Life is going to get taken off, of course. So he's done a great job at getting V-Revs into damage. He's got the corner, he's got the knockdown, and he's got the grab, he's got the round. Look at this.
Yeah, again, like you just said before, like he's pushing more on the offense than the defense. Because he knows that Nash is more of like a keep-away character, but can play rush on as well. But look, both excelling in both fields.
Yeah, you can definitely sense a difference in terms of how the neutral game is going between these two. It was Ronaldinho finding big hits like that in games 1 and 2, and now it's Juninho.
And of course, like building that stun too. Just one more combo off of that.
God, that is a lot of Gray building up too. Okay, Ronaldinho out. Patience.
Yeah, just to add more pressure, goes for the grab after the V-trigger dash in. V-trigger on Juninho's side.
Doesn't need to be worried about V-reversal, so...
Oh,
boy.
That would have been a cool conversion.
Yeah!
Oh,
no. The idea... No, look at this, Juninho. 2 straight rounds to tie it up, 2 games to 2.
Whoa. Yeah, like, he is definitely changing it up, and we do see it here. Because he's not just trying to like throw the fireball game, because I know Nash also has a fireball game. Like, he can keep you out. He's really good at keeping you out. But Juninho's just trying his best to be like the person that's in the zone, going in, and able to get 2-2 over Ronaldinho. This is going to be really good.
Well, look, now it's on Ronaldinho to be the one who adapts. We've seen adaptation from Juninho. It's more offense, it's faster movement. What's it going to be from Ronaldinho now?
Yeah, at the start of the match, you know, he's able to put Juninho back into the corner. Oh no, hop kick to just punish the roundhouse, but it doesn't work out.
Hey.
Oh!
He's about to build EX once. Yeah, so now... I love the forward dash. That was just as Ronaldinho was about to be able to build EX pressure. Juninho's out.
Oh,
He actually didn't get the charge on V-Skill 1. Okay, he's back to it. Hey!
Oh! That was sick. That was a really good thing to do. V-shift, again, like so good in this game.
We hadn't seen anybody do that versus Juninho, consistently trying to pressure in that way. Of course, he can vary the timing on when he brings it out as well. So. Great read by Ronaldinho.
Oh, yeah. I kind of like how he just like sat there. I thought that, most players would just kind of like walk underneath the jump in.
Jump early, fears to beat, intended jump back, air throw. Here comes.
Oh! He does have critical art on deck, but is going to use a bar to kill. Yes, and that's going to kill. Ronaldinho at match point, hoping to take the whole thing of the CBT Brazil 2022 and into the seat of Capcom Cup.
The whole world watches on. Sky in the background.
Or in space! Woo!
Out here in space.
Oh, I think he tried to punish it that time, because I remember in the previous match he did punish it, but not that time.
Oh, too far! It's okay for Juninho. Backed off first, just before that Sobat came out.
Yeah, Ronaldinho is trying to back away to, like, just doing back jump or back dash in the corner, but it's just so risky. Juninho now in the corner, though.
Yeah, big reversal of fortunes. And if Ronaldinho blocks maybe 1 or 2 more things, he's got trigger. So it's him in. Yeah, he got it. Juninho as well.
Gosh, what a good favor for Juninho to be in, because like he sweeped him and then he knocked him down, so he's able to get his turn back.
Again, jump really
the
fierce.
backdash!
He has. Juninho has shut down the attempted anti-air, air-to-air.
Yes.
Air throw from Ronaldinho with those jump early fierces. So he's adapting still as we're here on, boy, the final round of either the first set or the end of the tournament.
And Ronaldinho does have critical art. All right, target combo out of there. Still trying to stick out with this game plan. Just waiting for things to kind of subside.
Taking his turns. No meter on Juninho's side to worry about there for Ronaldinho.
I just really like how both these players are connecting their normals because they know for a fact that if they just throw out random buttons, they're going to get whip punished.
They're definitely very smart with placements. Is he there in time? No, not. Oh. And that almost gave V-trigger to Ronaldinho. Juninho maybe looking at activation.
Yep, he's definitely blocking that just to get the V-trigger too. So now he's ready for that. All right, Juninho activating V-trigger, his turn to shine, but Ronaldinho just waiting for the right opportunity for his time to shine.
He's in. Will he pester? He's pretty light about it. You can tell he does not want to take risks. Okay, Ronaldinho. He's through.
There it is! Critical Arts! Ronaldinho is your CBT Brazil 2022 champ. Dude, what a close set!
Amazing set.
Oh my god, dude.
And the commitment by Juninho through the projectiles was utterly busted up by Ronaldinho right at the very end with his own fireball. He had his trigger behind it. And there you go, Nash taking it.
Woohoo! Dude, that was so good because like he reacted to how fast Luke's fireballs are. Like I would not react to that in a million years. That's so hard to do. And of course, like I like how he backed away at the end where he did activate V-trigger. He does have critical art. He is in the green. But then Juninho just standing in the corner like, oh man, like this really sucks because like he didn't have a whole lot of resources. But when he did fireball, it was game over. Ronaldinho saw the light at the end of the tunnel and was able to get that dub.
Taking a look back here at what, boy, was a super close set. You know, we had some 3-0s, we had some 3-1s, but the very final set we had was just about as close as it gets between these two. Yeah, Ronaldinho almost took it, right? He almost took it as a 3-0.
Definitely.
So great counter adaptation by Juninho, and then Ronaldinho made his own in this very final game. Look at this, yeah, at the very end right there. As you could see, the trigger fireballs coming out. No, didn't matter.
Teleports behind you, nothing personal.
Nothing personal. Got it. Ronaldinho BR, 3-2. He is your champion. Take a look at those results right there for him on the day. That is quite a trio of folks for him to take out, to be honest, in the Brazilian scene. Jaleche, then Dark, then Juninho Ras.
Yeah, and like he also took out a lot of people in top 16 as well, where he was able to take out, you know, Alexis and just waiting for people in. No, actually, no. All he did was just take out Alexis in the top 16. That's all.
Yeah, he had sent Black Ninja to losers before that as well, who of course also made top 16. So he did not have an easy path. You know, he was definitely one of the higher seeded players, but still didn't have an easy path. There's just no easy path through something like the Brazil CPT. But he ended up making it all the way through. Congratulations again to him. What a set. I loved watching that. I hope you guys did as well. His Nash was just a treat.
Definitely.
I had a great time.
We all had a great time. I hope you guys had a great time too.
You know what else I have a great time doing? Talking about stuff that's coming up in the future. You might consider me a prognosticator. I'm a fortune teller in a way. I know what's going to happen. Not right now, but soon.
David, tell us.
Street Fighter Duel.
Whoa!
The Capcom authorized mobile game, which is available for download in China now, and the global version's coming soon! The epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now, and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
And you know who came out on top and became the best fighter of the CBT Brazil 2022? Ronaldinho, and he is going to unlock the Nash tracksuit colors. So here we are, look at that. So the event's winning character, of course, will unlock the following Tuesday. So it's time to root for the players in the future CPTs. Definitely root for the next one that we're going into was the Nordic Baltic region. So definitely root for your players there. And of course, future CPTs. I always love these tracksuits. Cool. Yeah, they're super cool. I wish I would actually wear these, like, you know, anytime I go to the gym. I feel cool. I feel like a Street Fighter character. You know?
That would be sick, to be honest. Yeah.
But yeah, awesome. But definitely check those out. And of course, look forward to the tracksuit color for Nash.
You guys have had a great time, I'm sure, watching these top 8 matches. You wouldn't go anywhere now, would you? now that the matches are done, surely you would stick around to hear what we have to say afterward, right? I know you all. You're all there in the chat. You're looking forward to the next segment. I know you are. Please stick around. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm going forward, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. Or dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Fight!
It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling it in itself and moving up and down, crossing over, passing around, I'm on the time the clock and keep score. 30 years I never thought it crossed before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging it deep. I feel like I'm on the road, it really has got me. Since I went to win, no goodbyes, if you just did again. I'm out in the scheming, riding around and dreaming. Once I get the feeling,
The top player is here.
Let me have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
This will be a good fight.
if you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me what you wanna call me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back.
This is our destiny. My secret art.
Street Fighter 6.
If I go too far, please forgive me.
My name is Seth. Bow down before my cycle. It's time for trial. Show me everything. Download.
This will do.
Hello, welcome back to the Brazil CPT 2022. I am here with David and myself as the Street Friars.
Correct.
It is hot. No, we are actually frying here.
I'm just melting on camera. I'm looking at my face over here where like the camera's
Yeah, like my face
screen
is
is just
sweating.
to the side, so we're just looking at ourselves actively sweating. Pretty gross. Congrats to everybody for sticking around. I appreciate everybody doing so. Let's talk a bit about the top 8 and what we saw. And then maybe talk with somebody who ended up on top. We'll see. Ronaldinho BR to start things off. 3-0. Boy, he looked super strong right there. I was thinking about how he just had really total control in neutral game. Jalash is somebody who has really good offense typically, really good whiff punishing typically. Those are real strengths of his, but Ronaldinho did a great job at shutting that stuff down.
And then we do have Dark and Juninho Ross with the 3-2. And then we do see it, as you can see in Losers Finals. Dark sent him to Losers, and then they had the run back. Juninho coming up top, 3-1 over Dark. And, you know, that was like a really really close set in the winners semifinals.
Yeah.
But unfortunate that it came to that. In Losers Finals, we see the dunk. Juninho getting second in the CPT. Man, it was I don't know, man. That's all I can say. It was like a really close match.
In fact, when it was 3-2 for Dark versus Juninho Ross in semis, just thinking back, the first game went to Dark, but then it was actually 2 in a row by Juninho Ross, and so it was 2-1 for him at one point. So that could also have ended up being a 3-1, but of course, you see the result. Dark won the final 2 to close it out in that first set. You told the results after that. Gust versus Namikaze, I was very impressed by. I loved seeing how Gust approached both the Claw matchup and the Fang matchup. Namikaze, again, as we talked about, somebody who has a lot of talk behind him, as somebody who's coming up. But didn't happen for him this time, maybe next time. Then Davi taken out by Horace Pollen, who was as in control as anybody throughout this top 8 in that set. That was very strong by him. Then you had Juninho Ross begin his run. So Juninho Ross, 3-1 over Gust. Jaleshe taken out by Horace Pollen. Juninho Ross, 3-1 over Horace Pollen. Thinking back to these matches in loser's side, does anything stand out to you as something that was particularly interesting?
I really like the set in losers quarterfinals between Juninho Ross and Gus, because I know, like, I have been saying it throughout the stream, but like Gus, he's super good. Like, in the notes where he has a very monk patience-esque and just having a bunch of optimal combos and having smart decisions playing E Honda, because we don't really see a whole lot of E Honda, but no, there's like a wave of very strong E Honda players, including Gus. But Gus, being the champ for the Capcom finals, did not quite make it through to getting the top 4. So Juninho Ross was able to get that dub over him, 3-1, and look at the run he has too. It's crazy cool.
Yeah, taking out Gust, taking out Horace Pollen, taking out Dark in the run back, the person who had sent him to loser's side. And then that grand finals, we got to talk about that. Because Ronaldinho BR, as you can see, he ends up taking it 3-2. But that seemed like it could have gone the other way. First game was taken by Ronaldinho, but then we saw Juninho tie it up right away, then go up 2-1, in fact. And so, very close. It really could have been the other way. I'm sorry, 2-0 for Ronaldinho to take it. I now look at the results. Then tied up by Juninho Ross. So it could have been a 3-0 by Ronaldinho. It could have been the reverse 3-0 by Juninho. Ultimately, as you saw, very close at the end, but Ronaldinho took it. The Nash. Talk about the Nash. So as we mentioned, now that character's costume will be unlocked. First person to have taken CPT with Nash this year. He had, does anything stick out to you about his gameplay?
I did say before where he's more, he could do like rushdown, he could play zoning, he could be annoying. Like, all of the players have said here where Ronaldinho, how he plays Nash is super, super annoying. And that's how you're supposed to play, all the characters that you know how to play. But to me, it's really it's a treat, right? It's a treat to see Nash play in like top 8 and see how he plays at like a complete different level than like regular online play or just like casual play. It's really cool to see that, because a lot of people have different play styles. But Ronaldinho, very, very annoying, but super, super strong gameplay.
Absolutely. And speaking of Ronaldinho, BR, we're going to speak to him. As we're welcoming him onto the interview. Congratulations, first of all.
Woo! Congratulations.
Thank you.
So this is a position that
Thank
you've
you.
been in, right? of first in CPT Brazil 2021, #1, now in 2022 as well. I'm wondering if you could talk about how your very active scene, which has a ton of different results in a bunch of events that we looked at, nevertheless ends up with the same person on top in both of these. How is it that you're able to maintain that kind of consistency?
I don't know. I studied all my opponents, so I could do better than I was doing in previous tournaments. So I took some advice back then from a lot of top players, Menardi, Angry Bird. My contact with them, they all talked a lot about counter picking. I didn't have to counter pick in this tournament, but it was an option. And studying my opponents. I remember when I was with Menardi in Singapore, he said that he studies a lot. So I've been trying to do that too. And I believe the result today is because of that. Because I studied a lot of all my opponents actually. That thing that I killed Luke, Juninho Raz, I labbed this today.
Nice.
Oh,
So-
nice. Look at you.
So,
Studying is something that many people talk about, but go on.
No, and I would like to thank my friend Oros Paulinho, because my victory today is his victory as well, because we talked a lot, we've been helping each other, and he helped me a lot today. Thank you.
A lot of people talk about studying as a way to improve, but I'm wondering what specifically that means for you. When you try to study something, what is it that you're doing?
Actually, labbing everything. Viewing the replays, seeing what people usually do. Juninho Raz likes to do crouching MK into fireball. I knew he was gonna do that when I was in the corner. So I just pressed the trigger and passed through and won a round because of that too. Dark, I know Dark's game. We've been playing a lot forever. You know, we always played. Jalesh, we've been training as well. So he was the one that I studied the most, because the last time we fought in a casual, but he won. So I was seeing what I did wrong, what I could do better. Juninho is unpredictable. I can't study Luke, but not him. Only a few things, the ones that I told you. That's it.
All right.
I don't know what else about
That's
because
okay. Yeah,
I
I
won.
appreciate
I
the
just
perspective,
won,
yeah.
right?
That's awesome. Yeah, and now that you have a seat at Capcom Cup, I know that you're probably going to go back to how you train, like just labbing things, talking to your community, talking to people such as like Mena RD and everyone else internationally. Is there a way that you're going to, how should I put it? Like, is there a way that you're going to like train differently, or are you just going to kind of go back to the same resume?
I believe I will just do what I've been doing right now,
okay.
because this is new for me. I actually wasn't the guy who was always doing that thing. Because I have my personal things to do. I have to work. I have to study.
Right.
So I'm not. I don't have the time, all the time free to do that. But I will just continue to do that, because I think it's strong. It makes me strong. Right. It helped me a lot today.
As I said, you have a very active scene. So, we talked a bunch about the results that have been going on in Brazil. You got Kumite, PogChamp, a lot of the different tournaments are going on. how do you feel about the Brazilian scene and its growth and how it compares to other scenes across the world?
I believe this year we've grown a lot. Many players from last year. I think we were far behind everyone. Actually, US and the people from Red Bull Committee that I met. But right now I believe Brazil is growing in strength. Horus Paulinho is very strong, very strong. It's a pity that you couldn't see more of him. Dark, you don't have to talk about Dark. He always on fire, all right. Jaleshe too. Jaleshe wasn't playing as frequently right now, but from a month to now, he got back to his old form, and the result was there. He was on top 8. He did very well, although he couldn't do the top 3. Juninho Raz is very active too. He's playing with a lot of characters. Luke, Kage, Ryu. People are really trying to get better at the game, and I think we are getting there.
All right, awesome. Yeah, that's super fun to hear because, like, just watching the CPT with a bunch of really strong Brazilian players just kind of shows that you guys have that sort of like rivalry together, but also, you know, helping each other out, helping each other with like matchups and like frame data and whatnot. So again, just to kind of retract back to my question about Capcom Cup, now that you have a seat, is there anyone in particular that you want to face that you like, you know, you haven't seen at like tournaments that you've been to? Is there someone at Capcom Cup now that has entered that you want to face?
I'll tell the truth. I don't know anyone who is in Capcom Cup right now. I'll just have to look the website right as soon as the interview ends, right? Because I was studying a lot, so I was not connected. I actually didn't think I would make this year because it's obviously it's difficult to do that. It's not. It's easier to not to qualify than to qualify, right?
Sure.
So the probability of me qualifying was kind of low if you look the odds, right? So I was not very into the Capcom Pro Tour. But right now I'll just have to do. I guess I'll have to do that.
Fair enough. No, I appreciate that your focus has been on just qualifying in the first place, right? That's definitely the more important thing to do. You briefly mentioned having potential counter characters. So I'm wondering if we can talk about how you view Nash this season, how you view him as a character within the context of the game, and if you were to do a counter pick, I'm wondering what your character would be.
I actually played Blanca.
Oh, nice!
What's the character that you would pick Blanca for?
Bison, Cammy, Dawson. These 3 are the main that I would pick Blanca. Let me see. I think these 3, these are the ones that give me the most trouble as Nash. Bison is a terrible matchup. Dawson is the second worst, and Cammy is unplayable.
Okay.
So,
well, maybe other than those few. Yeah. But how do you feel about Nash in general? You're really one of the few Nash players who is still making the character work at the highest level. I don't know if that's because of the character, right? I don't think that the character is weak, but we just don't see that many other people. So can you talk about how you view the character yourself?
I believe that he is mid-tier. People here in Brazil, especially Brolinho, says that Nash is high tier. I really don't agree with him, but I think he can do most of the matchups. He can handle himself. You just have to play and stick with the game plan. You have to kind of turtle with him. And once you have enough resources, you can kind of go to the offensive or capitalizing in a V-trigger into super. You You can't just waste a meter with him because he doesn't have a combo extender, an EX combo extender, right? So once you waste 1 meter, you may be stuck with 2 and have nothing to do with them with this meter, right? You have to just do a medium punch into EX strategy assault. You gain 30 life. It's almost nothing. So you have to manage really well the resources with Nash, I believe.
Well, congrats again. You gave one shot up, but is there anything else that you'd like to say to your scene or to everybody watching?
I would like to thank all of the people that cheered for me, all of my friends, my family, Horus Paulinho, Dark, Brolinho, Keoma, HK Dash, everyone. I would like to thank a lot for everyone who wanted me to win today, and see you at Capcom Cup.
There you go.
Yeah, you definitely deserve it. Definitely take that break today and just celebrate that win with your family, friends, and your community. So thank you so much for coming here, Ronaldinho. We appreciate the words from you, and we hope that you have a wonderful Sunday.
Thank you. I will have.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. All right, thanks a lot again to Ronaldinho for coming on, and thanks a lot to everybody at home who watched throughout both the top 16 and the top 8. We did it.
We did it.
We did it.
It's been, yeah, like
it's been a toasty one, but
yeah,
we managed to get all the way through. Seriously though, I always love watching the Brazilian scene. It's one of my favorite scenes to check in on. They, as I mentioned in the interview, are a very active scene. They have a lot of tournaments going on in Brazil. Huge country, obviously. A ton of people are playing down there. You could see by when we were talking about and introducing the players, how many of those players have won at least some of those tournaments. Like there was a huge spread around. Yeah, so again, very active scene, lots of very strong players. Please check in on it more often if you can. Marine, thanks a lot for commentating with me. It was a blast.
Thanks for having me. It's been super fun. You know, of course, experiencing the Brazilian FGC through top 16, through top 8. And I'm really, really excited to see how Ronaldinho is going to combat all the strong players at Capcom Cup.
Definitely. And speaking of which, we are going to be off for next weekend. But there is, of course, more CPT to come in the future. That will be the Nordic and Baltic region, September 24th and September 25th. That's going to be the next one. If you happen to be in Pacific time, you can see that it's 7:30. But, of course, if you're elsewhere, it will be to your own local time. So Nordic, Baltic, after a break, then another break. A couple of weeks, in fact. And then we're going to have Asia coming up on deck.
Ooh.
So a couple of great ones coming up.
All right, awesome. Well, everyone at home, thank you so much for sitting tight, watching the Brazilian CPT. I am here joined with Mr. Ultra David and myself, Marine. Again, thank you so much for bearing the heat wherever you are. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you at the next event.